Welcome to the Vilayat Amrat. This is the Oman Cricket Academy and we are live visuals from this wonderful, epic stadium here in the heart of Muscat. It's going to be an affair of fire and ice this afternoon, this evening, as Majees Titans lock into an affair with Yalla Shabab Giants. Now don't forget, Yalla Shabab Giants need to win this one to stay in the race, and it's not just about winning the game. They need to win handsomely. They need to pray that Muscat Thunderers lose tomorrow as well. So a lot of ifs and buts for Yalla Shabab Giants, but they need to do what they have in their hand. On the other hand, Majees Titans, it's a game affair where they would want to win with a flourish. Without any further ado, let's head to the center where Jamil Zaidi is inspecting the wicket.
Thank you, Combs. It's time for the pitch report from Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat. With a lovely weather we have, sun is shining brightly, clear skies, cool breeze today is blowing across the ground, making it a bit cooler. As the day will progress, definitely the weather will become more clear. This is the match number 14 of Oman D50 League. Talking about the pitch, this pitch was used yesterday and it was helping the spinners outstandingly. About 13 to 14 wickets have been taken by the spinners yesterday. So today I feel it is coming more slower, though the surface it looks to be quite good, but still it is coming more and more slower, and the spinners have a good say today in this wicket. Any team who batted about 230 to 40 runs will definitely can defend that total with their brilliant spin bowling.
You've heard it from the horse's mouth that you bat first, you have a certain advantage. Wonder which of these sides are going to be batting first, because it's that kind of a toss that's going to be a very, very complicated one. And looking at the points table, Royal Oman Stallions waiting for the opponent in the finale. They still have a game pending, and that's against number 2 Muscat Thunderers. That's going to be tomorrow. And it's going to be a cracker of a contest if Yalla Shabab, the number 4 on the list, can win this game and win it handsomely against number 5 Majees Titans. IS Invincibles, they have finished their allocated matches, but waiting in the stands is Muscat Thunderers and Majees Titans. Who can be the team to watch out for? Let's figure out what's happening at the toss with Mudassar Ali Qureshi, the 2 captains along with him.
Match number 14 and it's toss time. Yalla Shabab taking on Majees Titans. The captains are here with me. It's J. Odedra, the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, and Rahil Habibullah leading Majees Titans. And most importantly, we also have the services of our match referee, Mr. Nishit Punja. Home side is Yalla Shabab, so J will flip and Rahil will call. Number has been called. There you have won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We would like to bowl first. Wicket surface is good to bowl on, and we will try to restrict them under 60 or 170, and we will chasable in a 20 hours at the moment we required, so we are following that.
Jay, this is a do or die game, especially the net run rate not being on your favor. So how are you going to approach this game?
So we will try to our best, because this is our last game in this league, so in the round. So we will try to come back with this game. We will try our put much more effort for this game. So we like to bowl first and try to chase in 20 over.
Crucial encounter. What have you done with your side?
2 changes. Mohit is come in, and also one Sanju is coming. Shakil Ahmad is not fit at the moment, and Umer Shakil is out.
All the best, Jay, and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you.
Rahil, they have asked you to post a total.
Yeah, we wanted to bat first anyway, so happy with that.
How are the things and how are the mood in the camp?
Look, mood's good. Obviously, it's not been the tournament that we hoped for, but the culture, the atmosphere is really good. The senior guys on the side have taken a lot of responsibility, and we're hoping to finish on a high.
And the going has not been tough as said by you. You started off really well. So what are the positives you'll be taking home from this tournament?
Yeah, look, I think obviously, like I said, the contributions from the senior players, and also they've really given the opportunities like someone like myself, Narayana, Aryan, to go out and express ourselves. So that's the amazing thing about Majees. We've shown over the years that we have a good balance between the youngsters and senior players. So hopefully going forward in this match as well as the coming matches, we can show a good display as youngsters as well.
And finally, what about team news?
Yeah, a couple of forced changes, few injuries in the squad. So I'll see if I can get them right. Rauf, Abbas, Ajay and Osama come in. And there are 4 people that go out, so I'm sure you guys will show that later.
That's fine. We'll check on the sheet, and all the best for this encounter.
Thanks.
So the news from the centre is that Jay Odedra, the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, winning the toss, he had opted to bowl first.
Yalla Shabab Giants have their plans. They want to bowl first. They want to put pressure on Majees Titans. They want to restrict Majees Titans to a low number that they can chase early. Talking about the sides, Majees Titans for one final time in the Oman D50. Gyan Vikrama, Abbas Khan, Amir Kaleem, Vishwa Vijayaratne, Rahil Habibullah, the captain, Abdul Rauf, Ubaidullah, Shafiq Jan, Kafidul Nabi, Ajay Lal Cheta, Osama Akil. And talking about Yalla Shabab Giants, Zohaib Amanat, Hasnainul Wahab, Gautam Sagar, Mujibur Ali, Sai Shiv Narayan, Jay Odedra, Mohammad Sami Kargil, Shah Faisal, Zikaria Islam, Mohit Patel and Sanju Sajeev comes in the mix of things. This is going to be one of those encounters where they want to finish this game really early and wrap it up and then wait for the results to be in their favour in the final one against Royal Oman Stallions and Muscat Thunderers. Can they make an impact? Joining me in the comm box, the man who has inspected the wicket, Jamil Zaidi.
Thank you, and good afternoon to all viewers all around the world. Once again, a cracking game is on hand today between Yalla Shabab and Majees Titans. I'm sure Yalla Shabab must be trying to get maximum out of this match because they have to catch up someone in the top point table. And Majees Titans, of course, they don't have anything, but only then they have to get a good score and let the opposition to chase that one.
What a game are we going to be witnessing this afternoon? It's going to be a thriller of a contest. It is all about Majees Titans and Yalla Shabab Giants. This is going to be a match to watch out for. Majees Titans would be wanting to get numbers in their favour, probably something around 200, just as Jamil Bhai suggested. Jamil Bhai, do you think they can get there? Because they're going to be facing the fire of Yalla Shabab Giants.
This is all we talked about at the pitch report, that the team who is batting first, at least they should come up 200 plus runs to give a tough time to the opposition because the wicket is turning a lot. Yesterday we have seen about 13 wickets had been shared by the left-arm spinners. And on the other hand, it was a couple of wickets to the fast bowlers as well. But wicket certainly is going to help spinners today.
What is the number you think that Majees Titans will be looking for? Something around 180, 200, 220?
Seeing the conditions, yes, to be on the safe side, around 180, 190 or 200, that will be a good total. Subject that their spinners will do the job what the team has done yesterday.
What my understanding is that whatever is the target that is set by Majees Titans, the only reason Yalla Shabab Giants would have wanted to bowl second is that they're going to be playing a format probably which is similar to T10. Go all guns blazing, get the opponent out of the game. And they would not be worried about losing wickets, because if they just win this game, it's not going to be affecting their cause, in my opinion. Jay Odedra, the off spinner, starting the proceedings for Yalla Shabab Giants.
We discussed a lot about this. You see, the starting point for Jay Odedra who normally comes to bowl at number 4, number 5. But today's, as you correctly said, they have to come up with some maximum benefit out of this match to get them back into the points table. So a very, very cracking game was on hand. How Majees Titans facing those spinners and how much they will get for the Yalla Shabab to chase.
Happy to be watchful is Amir Kaleem at the moment. Jamil bhai, it won't be wrong in saying that Majees Titans are ice and Yalla Shabab are fire, because Majees Titan has to just hold on to the pressure which Yalla Shabab is going to be putting on them.
Surely, yes, of course. A team who is just struggling to get runs on the board. Onto the back foot this time. Played it out. Well outside field. Set by Jay Odedra for his bowling. Amir Kaleem, who was among the runs, now I think has come up with some good total up for himself and for the team. He scored that 135 not out in very first match of this tournament.
He's been silent ever since that 135. Probably felt as if that was his quota and he had achieved it in the very first game. He's a huge potential. Would want to see consistent deliveries of runs from him.
He did 30, 40, but of course not the Charlie we are looking for 180, 90. Once again, just tucked away onto the short leg for getting off one run. So at the end of 1 over, it is 1 for no wicket, Majees Titans. So very cautious start for Majees Titans. Amir Kaleem and Gayan, the opening batters for Majees Titans. And we immediately saw Mujibur, the left-arm spinner. We have seen yesterday the left-arm spinners had the day for them yesterday. First it was Nadeem, then it was Wasim. So very, very good contest today for the batters, how they can play the spin.
Starting with Mujibur. Oh, this is poor fielding. Allowing it to get through and then chasing it. Should have put in a dive very early. This is something that the players need to learn, and need to learn really early. You need to put in a dive, and you need to put in a dive early rather than chasing the ball.
The fielders are loosening up at the moment. Once the match will progress, they'll definitely come back to their own stride.
Very interesting strategy from Yalla Shabab Giants. They have the services of Faisal Shah. They've started with Mujibur. They want Mujibur to do the damage, and Majees Titans just want to be watchful. They don't want to be going all guns blazing, attacking. They just want to play in the shield, get to that 100-run mark and then capitalize. Even if that 100-run mark comes around the 30th over, doesn't matter.
Definitely the fellow openers, obviously they will have to be on the wicket as much as they can to give a solid foundation for the team. Just coming into the batter.
Primarily because this is a great opportunity for Majees Titans to win. And that's only because Yalla Shabab Giants is going to be putting not just their best foot forward, but they're going to be just diving in. And when you're trying to do something extraordinary, when you're trying to do something out of the box, you can very well make a mess out of it, because that's something that you're not doing on a regular note.
That was very wide outside the off stump. Unnecessary fishing outside the off stump by Gayan. Had to be cautious. It was once again into the stumps. It's a tricky wicket. I'm sure those batters who will come to bat today must have that skill to play the spins as much as they can. As you correctly mentioned, about 100 runs, 100 plus, without losing or at least losing 1 or 2 wickets. We'll have no issues.
Happy to be bowling harm balls. Just 1 run from that over. 2 for no loss at the end of 2.
Jay to continue from the Oman tail end. Nicely played. Testing time for both the batters. Unusual start from Yalla Shabab. Spin attack from both the ends. They do have come with a plan. Once again, rolled his wrist and got off to a single. Amir Kaleem, very solid batter. But after that 135 he made against Muscat Thunderers, after that his runs have come down. Though he scored 30, 35. And in one match, he was out on a duck. So now time has come back for him to get some good runs for his team and good standing for the openers batter.
Really need a wicket here. Jayo Dedra and Yalla Shabab Giants. Because Gyan is not looking to score runs. He's come to spend some good quality time in the middle. Take the advantage away from Yalla Shabab. There is protection. And if Yalla Shabab... Oh, that's well struck. Beautifully struck. There is protection in the deep. Will be a single only. But that is where Yalla Shabab Giants will have to make sure they push Majees Titans to make a mistake. Because on most occasions, in my opinion, Majees Titans will be happy to be playing in their shell.
I think they should in a couple of 10 overs at least. Cut nicely, but straight to the fielder. Jay is bowling intelligently, asking Amir Kaleem to cut outside the off stump, and one coming into Amir Kaleem to keep him quiet, as generally he is an attacking opening batter. Swept beautifully through the square leg, 4 runs. The first boundary for Titans, it comes through the bat of Amir Kaleem. Lovely shot, just pick it up right from the middle of the stumps through the square leg boundary. 4 runs. The first sign. Over number 3 gone. It's 8 for no wicket. Mujibur to continue from the Oman LNG end. Down the leg side, so wide. Finally, we have one boundary from Amir Kaleem, sweeping Jawadedra to the square leg.
He's going to be one of those players who needs to stand out today, Amir Kaleem, because the favour is in his heart. The favour is in his half, and that's where he would want to make a big impact. Sliding down the leg will be signalled as a wide. And just like that, you see Yalla Shabab Giants trying to do something out of the box. They should have just stuck to probably the pace of Faisal. And they're trying to do something really different very early.
This is what I told you, and I'm talking to you about that. This is the first time we have seen the bowling come, both the ends spinners are to attack. Maybe the strategy for Yalla Shabab is like that. Onto the back foot, beautifully played, no one there to stop it, trying to get it done, and it was done just a couple of seconds, rather inches off the boundary. Slightly short and picked the gap nicely.
Not working in their favor at the moment. Just back of the length. And that's where Gayan happy to put it in the gap. A lot of ample space in the ground as well. If you're looking to attack, you need to go all out guns blazing. Especially against Gayan. Have almost everybody inside the circle. And that's when you'll be doing justice to yourself. But if you're going to be putting the long on, having the deep square leg, it's not going to be helping the cause, because you want the batter to attack, and the batter will only attack or do something different when you have probably 8, probably 9 fielders inside the circle. If you give them the comfort of those 2 fielders, they're openers, genuine openers, they're accustomed to it.
Once again, nicely rolled his wrist and got off to a single. Amir Kaleem, slowly he's coming back to get his confidence back after hitting that boundary to Jai Odedra. Gayan too, on the last shot he played, must have got some confidence.
At the moment, it is Majees Titans who look to be in complete control of the match. Unless and until there is something that is done out of the box, something that could be called really stupid. This is a game in control of Majees Titans at the moment.
This is the 4th over, Pranav. I think after end of 10 overs, we can assess where the situation is going. Played out to mid-on. End of over number 4. It is 14 for the wicket, Majees Titans. So far, cautious start for Titans. And they had to be cautious for another 6-7 overs. At least 50-60 run they post on the scoreboard. And from then on they can start playing their shots, favorite shots, because the pressure will be out from them.
Now what you get with Odedra is he doesn't push the ball through, he'll just flight it, he'll put it in the good areas, he'll bowl consistently, but he won't look to make things happen. He wants a batter who's looking to go after him, and that's where he has the best chance of getting the batter out.
Well, currently actually both the batters are quite cautious. They don't like to come down the wicket and start attacking them. And the moment I said, Amir tried, but stayed to the short mid-off. Well, I believe that they should be cautious for another 4-5 overs. Take the score to 40-45 around.
Majees Titans have ample time in this match. That's because the more the number of runs that they put on board, the closer they get to 200, the more will be the panic in the dugout of Yalla Shabab Giants. Edged runs probably should be a boundary, and Amr Kaleem is being the thorn in Yalla Shabab Giants dugout.
5 overs gone, 18 for the wicket, Titans. Look at that. Just cut nicely. Nobody's there to stop that. 4 more to the total of Titans.
They're looking to stick with the plan of Mujibur and Jay Odedra at the moment. Cut well. Will only be a single. Not really. Not really.
Full toss, nicely played, toward the extra cover boundary, 4 runs. The first aggressive from Guyana.
They realize that Yalla Shabab Giants is looking to do something extraordinary. They need to make things happen. And that's where this is such an easy shot for Guyana. He would put it out on any given day of the year. A full toss outside off stump, everybody inside the circle. Huge gap between cover. Mujibur is not doing justice to the opportunity that he has been provided. And now swept. Back-to-back boundaries. Mujibur is feeling the heat.
Bad delivery down the leg side and very, very well executed by Guyana. Nicely swept over to the fine leg boundary. 4 runs, 2 consecutive boundaries. Takes the pressure on the bowlers, especially Mujibur.
And immediately some words being discussed. And that's where they would be wanting to understand that they need to be sticking to the plan. They need to be sticking to their basics. Mujibur, at the moment, it is a no-brainer. Mujibur is going to be bowling those slow in-swingers to the right-hander. And it's predictable. And that's where it's not being so effective. He needs to mix it. And that's where the question arises. That's where the doubt arises. Just like that. Make it 3 boundaries in a row. Guyana is on fire here.
Once again a bad delivery outside the off stump, and he cuts well to the cover of boundary. Venting hands of the gully. 4 more runs to the total. 3rd consecutive boundary from Guyana.
Hence the meaning is that this is going to be the final over for Mujibur, in my opinion. 3 boundaries in a row. And unless and until he picks up the wicket of Guyana or maybe Amr Kaleem in the next 2 deliveries, I don't see the captain giving him 1 more over. I don't, as a matter of fact, see the captain giving himself 1 more over. They would want to go to the pace of Faisal. Outside edge, finally a good ball. He can grieve about it, but because he's been bowling poorly, the slip is not there in place.
After 3 bounds, it definitely slips has been taken out. That was a good delivery, turning away. So, I think if you keep basics on every match you are playing, we are always talking about the fast bowlers should bowl from one end. And contrary to that, Yalla Shabab has brought both the spinners to start the proceedings.
You're right, but you need to have that kind of resources that can do the job. 6 overs done. We'll talk more about that in the next over. 32 for no loss. There are occasions when you don't try to do the basics and then you pay the price for it. And that is the kind of an afternoon which Yalla Shabab Giants, who could just have had the back of Amir Kaleem, is having.
Very good delivery from Jay, moving away from turning outside the off stump. And good work done by the keeper as well. So this is the first ball from Jay that turned lot towards the outside the off stump.
Fended. Big appeal, and it's been given. Amir Kaleem, the plan that they wanted to execute has been executed, and Amir Kaleem is going to be walking back to the dugout. No thought whatsoever for Gopa Kumar.
So the first success of Yalla Shabab. The man looks to be in good touch. Finally got out to LBW to Jayodedra. So first blood to the Titans. Back out is Amir Kaleem going back. 13 of 23 deliveries with 2 boundaries.
One of the most interesting things that I find in cricket is that one-drop batters, or the batters who are coming in after the openers, they always ask the batters that are inside on what's happening inside, and wonder if one of the batter gives them the wrong information, would there be a war in the dugout?
The best thing is that you are watching. Put on your pads in the dugout. Keep watching closely and read out your own mind.
In games like these where the games are live, you're obviously watching the live broadcast that is being provided to you, and that's where you would know what's happening in the middle already when you're walking in. And since there are 6 overs passed already in this game, you have ample amount of information to yourself.
If you see all the international matches, look at that one. Got in front, and Gopa has no issues raising his finger.
That was so far out that probably one of the family members of Gopa sitting at home would have also raised the finger. No thoughts whatsoever. He's one of the premium statesmen, Gopa Kumar. Absolutely brilliant with his decision making, very accurate. And that's where when you have things going in against your favor and you're not in the tide, you're just disappointed. Such is the case with Amir Kaleem. 7 overs done, 32 for 1.
We're talking about Faisal. We are talking about the fast bowlers to start the proceedings now. After 7 overs, Faisal Shah has been brought into bowl, while Jayodedra got the prize wicket of Amir Kaleem, who was batting nicely, looking good. 32 for 1. Titans. Faisal, a very, very good fast bowler and a handy batter also. He's got a slip. Cover point, cover, mid off, mid on. Short mid wicket. Played it out to cover. Loosening up Faisal Shah. Slower delivery in the very first ball he bowled. Crunch game for Yalla Shabab. Once again outside the off stump. Testing the batter to do some mistake. Joining it, Mudassir, 32 for 1, Titans. Yalla Shabab is trying to get them out as early as they can. So what about your opinion?
Good afternoon, Jamil bhai. Good afternoon to all of our viewers. A do-or-die game for Yalla Shabab Giants. I think they just missed the trick, as we have seen other teams also, especially on the surface. They think from ball one it will turn. No, it's not like that. You need to go with the fast bowlers, then have a spinner at one end. We have seen yesterday as well IS Invincible, though they have troubled Renaissance Challenge by taking those 6 wickets, but they never introduced a fast bowler. So with the early movement on, you should get a fast bowler from at least one end. I think it's too late because they need to keep them at a modest total, because it's all about the net run rate for Yalla Shabab Giants.
Loud appeal. Correctly set. Basics never changed, Mudassir. But of course, each team has got its own strategy. That was sliding down the leg side. And today, as you correctly said, do and die situation for Yalla Shabab. They will try to bowl them out as low total as they can. So a good battle is on.
Cat and mouse game here for Yalla Shabab Giants. And they are themselves to be blamed for this. Against Muscat Thunderers, they posted 284, 208 was scored by Jatinder Singh, and such a beautiful knock we have witnessed. And the opposition captain J. Oded throughout that innings of Muscat Thunderers, he was under pressure and he forgot to introduce Gautam Sagar. He was introduced in the 33rd over.
It could have been the blunder from him. Gautam is among the wicket takers in all 3 matches. I think at least twice he got 4 wickets, if I am not wrong. Played it out. Steady over from Faisal. Maiden. Over number 8 gone. 32 for 1. Jay will continue to bowl. Very, very accurate length and line from Jay. Just sticking to 3 wickets, asking the batsmen to make mistakes.
Nicely managed. Couple of runs on offer. I think they need to play normal cricket, Jamil bhai. What happens when you think a lot, try to get those 10 wickets of the opposition, keeping in mind that, okay, we'll get them out below 120 or 130 in the process. Trying out too many things, you leak runs. As of now, he should concentrate not to leak the runs. Wickets will come if you bowl on the tight lines.
Rightly said, yes. So as the batters also, when they just come and play their natural game, even if 2 wicket down, 3 wicket down, they'll keep playing their natural game. Definitely it'll come out. The pressure has been put onto them.
Using the feet, good connection between bat and ball. Some runs on offer for Abbas. Excellent running between the wickets. Couple of runs has been taken.
That's the right approach from Abbas. Uses his feet. Good batters never ask the bowlers to come on to them.
Rightly said. It's always a good idea to use your feet, especially against off-break bowler when he's trying to come into you. Just disturb his line and length. So far, he has been the only bowler to get a wicket, the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, Jay Odedra. Oh, well managed, the ball just keeping a bit low. Very watchful Abbas. So 5 runs from the over of Jay. 9 overs gone, 37 for the loss of 1.
Faisal Shah in his second over. First one was a maiden. Very hard working bowler Faisal Shah. A very, very crucial for his team.
Driven. Also, I think they missed a trick by giving a rest to Shakil Ahmed. He was lethal with the new ball, not leaking the runs, and that is where the other bowlers were rewarded by the wicket. But as of now here, the initial 7 overs, though they have got a wicket, but the likes of Mujibur Ali going for plenty of runs.
In that 1 over, Guyana has sent 3 boundaries in the same over. Shakil Ahmed, obviously it is quite strange that is not in the team today. Very, very vital figure of the team. Down the leg side, there's a lot of appeal for caught behind. I'm sure it's bruising the pad down the leg side.
What a take by young Sami Hassan. Pushing the thigh. A full stretch dive towards his left side. He's trying to put that pressure on the on-field umpire. Freddie, unmoved. A good decision.
Avoided that wide delivery to touching his pads or thighs. Once again coming into him, just the bottom part of the bat toward the short square leg. Faisal, a brilliant fast bowler we have.
Or the likes of Hassan Ali Shah. a promising right arm fast bowler, and Faisal, Shah Faisal, playing for Yalla Shabab Giants. One of the fiery fast bowlers here in Oman domestic circuit. The key is that line and length, the amount of swing they generate, especially this man, the left arm quick. Nicely managed, not at all in a pressure to get those quick runs, because he knows the opposition is, they are on the back foot, so he has that ample of time. Gaya, he has lost his senior partner Amir Kaleem. Now it's up to him to get some runs for his team.
This pair at least come up with good partnership between 40-50 runs among themselves to give a solid base for the other batters to come. Bringing into the batter, nicely bowled by Faisal.
As a captain, when you are chasing that net run rate, Jamil bhai, bowling first, the total should be in the mind of captain of Yalla Shabab, especially under the lights. The number is very important. I think anything above 170 will be really tough for them to chase, keeping in mind the number of overs. As of now, we are not sure about those number of overs, but they are looking to better their net run rate.
Nicely played, correctly said. End of over number 10. We'll talk after this over. 38 for 1, Titans. Gayan looks solid at the other end. 17 of 25. And Abbas 12 of 6. Jay will continue to bowl his 6th over. Every team has got their own strategy, as we talked about, Madasir. That he won the toss and opted to bowl first. I was expecting the team who will win the toss will bat first. But as we said earlier, that strategy is different for each team, especially Yalla Shabab. Beautifully bowled, and it has been given out. So, Jay Udedra stuck again. It is Abbas who was out. LBW turning into the batter, and Gopa has no hesitation in going out. So wicket number 2, back to the dugout of Titans. So, Jay Odedra among the wickets. 2 wickets to him, Mudassir. 38 for 2 Titans. Things looks to be a bit equal both the sides.
Especially good news for Yalla Shabab Giants, because Majees Titans, they are playing for the pride, but wherein Yalla Shabab Giants, they are looking to better than net run rate. Slightest chance for them to make into that finale, but it all depends on tomorrow's game, where Royal Oman Stallions will be taking on Muscat Thunderers. If Muscat Thunderers win, then that's the end of the road for Yalla Shabab Giants. So much of excitement in this tournament, going to the final day as well. But the captain is doing a pretty good job. Now these two holds the key, Vishwa and Gayan, and this is what happened. Look at the slow in the air throughout this tournament. You are saying, as a spinner, you need to give that flight, and once you give the flight, you can expect the turn also.
Very well bowled by Jay, the most experienced off spinner of the national team. But what I was thinking, Mudassir, that the team, they decided to bowl first. They might be thinking that they will get Titans out 120, 130. But it's not that much bad team who can come up to that level.
Oh, inside edge. Yet again, slow in the air. Lucky escape off the mark, but not in a convincing way, Vishwa. Yes, Jamil, but during the toss, the captain, Jay Odedra, he said that we want to get them under 160 or even 170. Look at the nicely bowled, playing away from the body, lucky escape. So they had their own plans, they did their homework, and they know if they restrict them under 160, how many overs they need to chase the target. So it might help them to get to the near to that net run rate of Muscat Thunderers. So today it's not only about the cricket, it's also about the numbers and calculations for the coach especially. 11 overs gone, 40 for the loss of 2. .40 on board, 2 wickets down, 11 overs done. Shah Faisal will continue. You need to have this fielder very close in so that you can stop those singles. Once you stop singles, Jamil bhai, and once you stop giving away those easy runs, automatically the team will be in pressure and they will go for a big shot, and that is where you can create a panic situation.
Yeah, singles are very, very important for every team, especially when you are trying to box them around 150 and 60 that you have in your mind. So obviously, to plug those small gaps will not allow the batters to go for the single.
And also they need to capitalize on this early movement, early conditions, wherein the batters, they look to settle themselves. And that is where you can strike. Good use of the feet, very watchful. One of the most technically sound batter in the lineup of Majees Titans is Vishwa Vijay Ratne. This left hand right hand combination might become a headache for Jay Odedra.
Well, seeing the left-hander, obviously there is a small edge, and with the stat that of spinners are always give problems to the left-hander batters. And Jay himself an experienced off spinner. Vishwa had got some runs in his name in the last matches, but today is the time for him to come up. Once again coming down the wicket. Because brave move from Vishwa.
A tight spell in progress from Shah Faisal. Also keeping in mind, Jamil bhai, Amir Kaleem came at the top of the order. It wasn't a good idea to start with Mujibur Ali, left arm orthodox, going for plenty of runs. It was not Amir Kaleem, it was Gayan who got better of Mujib, getting back-to-back 3 boundaries.
Oh, moving outside the off stump, swinging a bit. And he tried to fish it out. Lucky not to get a touch.
What a delivery. Excellent piece of bowling on display from the fast bowler here. After those early breakthroughs, now the fast bowler and the spinner, they need to bowl with lots of discipline, with control and a good line and length. You need to be very patient now. The focus should be on bowling dot deliveries.
Once again, the same position. Played it out. Even if you're chasing a target of 160, 170, it is not very much easy to get them out. As we have seen yesterday, 113 runs was posted by IS Invincible, and Renaissance lost 6 wickets.
Not only they lost those 6 wickets, but also they were in a bit of problem. But thanks to Hamad Mirza and down the order Asif Khan getting those quick runs, or else it would have been a big problem for Renaissance Challenge. Rightly said by you, 160. It's not a cakewalk here. Also keeping in mind, Majees Titans has a very good bowling attack, the likes of Shafiq Jana, Amir Kaleem himself, and Ubaidullah as well. So we'll have the conversation in the next over. 12 overs gone, 41 for the loss of 2.
After the dismissal of Amir Kaleem, the run rate has come down. And Abbas, both of them back into the dugout. Now it's Vishwa and Gayan. Gayan looks better against these two. Got 3 consecutive boundaries for Mujibur. But after that he's quite maybe they are trying to play it out the Jayadedra's hotel and then come.
If you remove those 3 boundaries that he hit against Mujibur, you'd get figures of 25 balls, 6 runs. And that's how much of a time Gayan likes to take in. And that's very normal for the standard of Gayan.
This time he's coming down the wicket, but his bat was rolled. Lucky not to get top edge. Tight bowling from Jay.
He hasn't impressed a lot, Gayan, in my opinion. He's not been one of those standout international recruits. Stumping, not interested is the umpire. Asking some good questions at Jayodedra at the moment.
Beautifully. Well kept by the wicket keeper. Whips the ball off. Jay is bowling superbly. Got 2 wickets. Getting some turn also. The wicket of Abbas is turned and went into the wickets. End of over number 13. It is 41 for 2 Titans.
Faisal to continue from the Oman LNG end. And good bit of movement for Faisal. Joining me in the com box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi Mudi. To be honest, Majees Titans haven't been really impressive.
They started off really well, but thanks to the captain of Yalla Shabab getting a couple of wickets, and this man, the fast bowler, Shah Faisal, is bowling with lots of discipline and those tight line and lengths. Is suffocating the batter. Someone like Vishwa is finding it hard, especially that away going delivery.
Most importantly, where I've been disappointed with Majees Titans throughout this tournament is that from the likes of Gyan, cut well, there is protection. From the likes of Gyan and many other players, as an international recruit, as a foreign player, you want to be adding that extra value. You can't be at par with the local talents. And that's where I've not been standout impressed with somebody like a Vishwa Vijayaratne or Gyan. They've just been average players. They haven't been one of those match winners. I understand they don't perform every game, but one of the matches out of 5, they have to have that one awe of a movement.
What a delivery. The problem, I reckon, Pranav, is that the people who comes from the different part of the world, like from, we have players coming from Pakistan as well as from India and Sri Lanka, they think it's always easy to come and perform here in Oman. This is a completely different surface. You need to have a strong technique. You need to be mentally strong, because these are international standard wickets here, where it's an evenly balanced surface, but at the same time, as a bowler, you need to bowl in the right targets. As a batter, you need to wait for those loose deliveries. That is where we have seen the likes of Gohar, who has 70 matches of experience playing first-class cricket back home in Pakistan. The highest score, I think, he got in this tournament is 30-odd runs. So you just cannot come here and go for those big shots.
Spot on. I've been really disappointed with somebody like Majees Titans. They're a side where there's a lot of potential, a lot of impressive players. But then if it all has to come down to Amir Kaleem and the experience of Amir Kaleem, what is the use of having somebody like a Gyan or probably a Vishwa? Rather than that, they might as well invest in Aryan Bisht and Rahil Habibullah, because sooner or later, maybe 1 year, 2 year, 3 years down, they'll start performing as a player. You don't want to be investing in terms of time. What a delivery. Faisal means business here, and he's troubling Vishwa Vijayaratne.
He continues to trouble Vishwa with that line and length. And look at that movement. Getting extra bounce, also that extra swing. And it means extra pressure for Vishwa Vijayaratne. And rightly said by you, they do have the services for Rahil Habibullah, youngster. Aryan Bish was very impressive with the ball. Now it's time for Aryan Bish. And the coaches need to back the young lad, even in the batting order also, if they can promote him. The likes of Narayana Satish. He's such a wonderful talent, a leg break bowler.
For the very first time, sliding down the leg, trying to make something happen. Just 2 runs in 3.5 overs. And that's where he's conceded an extra. That's how good Faisal has been.
And also, this is a high time for someone like Faizan Abdullah to step up and get some big runs, convert those 30, 40s into a match winning 70 or 80, because he's technically very good batter. He just needs to work on his fitness first, I believe.
And that's where the foreign players have to play a big role. They need to set a standard. They need to set a platform, which has not been the case. Just one run in terms of a wide from Faisal. We'll talk more about this. 14 overs gone, 42 for the loss of 2. Plays it in the gap. It was a half tracker. It was short. And I'll come back to my point. Where my point is that if it's an average delivery, any batter would score runs against it. You want a genuine batter to be scoring against good deliveries. If a batter is coming and getting in stuck for probably somebody like a Gyan who's just got like, if you remove the 3 boundaries, in the other 30 deliveries, he scored 8 runs. And that's where he's piling the pressure onto his partner. I'm not asking him to go on all guns blazing, but at least rotate strike. And this is not just in this game. It has been a standard for him to take in a lot of time. And I have nothing against him. If he can make it count, somebody like a Savindu, he was playing something similar, 5 runs of 35 deliveries. And still, I was ready to back him because I know he can capitalize, and he capitalized in that game. Got 80 odd, won aside the game. 102 rather in that game. I'm so sorry. But what a knock was that from Savindu. And that's where I want something like that from Vishwa. You take your time in, no worries. But then you make it count, make a big number, which makes your side. And that's where somebody like a Rahil Habibullah, Aryan Bish, Narayana, Satish, somebody like a Faizan would look up to you and try to replicate you. At the moment, they're just passing time.
And also, it's important for themselves as well. You need to get runs, you need to get those big scores, help your team to win the matches, and that is where you can impress the owner of the team as well as the coaches, using the feet and put down. Was there an easy chance or it was a difficult one? But for sure, a catch was put on by the fielder at mid-on.
They have reasons to smile because Vishwa Vajaratne stays. It was one of the simplest of catches. Wonder who it was. Probably Sharfuddin or probably Abdul Khalik. Yes, Abdul Khalik. One of the easiest of catches. You want to be standing tall for your side. And just when Jai could have picked up his 3rd wicket, the captain, he's not stood up.
A poor effort. An easy chance put on by Khalik. Vishwa survives on 2. He was put on by Khalik. So unlucky, Jay Odedra, but the captain is doing a pretty good job. 8 overs, 22, couple of wickets to his name. 46 on board. 50 overs gone, 2 wickets down.
Just feel as if something is about to happen. Faisal Shah bowling his 5th over. He's just given 3 runs in his 4 overs. And at the moment, I wouldn't be wrong in saying that Vishwa Vijayaratne and Gyan have no clue of what is happening. Probably with the way they are playing, or with the way they've played in the entire Oman D50, they're trying to showcase that they're not good enough for this standard. They might have huge potential, but they're not doing justice to that potential. They have to match the standard of the way the opponents are playing, and that's where they'll be doing justice to themselves.
Another one going past the wood of Vishwa. A brilliant line and length. He continues to trouble Vishwa Vijayaratne with that outswing delivery. Just a matter of time where he can induce an outside edge, slip in position. Gautam Sagar just waiting for that catch at first slip. He's finding it hard. But these two are very talented batters, Vishwa and Gyan, but rightly said by you, they need to have those runs under their belt. Technically very sound, especially Vishwa Vijayaratne, as of now finding it hard, using the feet in the air and just managed to clear that mid-on fielder. So at last some runs again. Shah Faisal, positive approach from Vishwa Vijayaratne, and with that 4, score moves to 50 for the loss of 2.
Much better, much better. You just can't be a turtle going inside the shell and hoping that everything gets right. This is much better. You on and off need to attack, and that's where you can show your ninja powers.
This is what is expected. He just disturbed that line and length by coming out of the crease, reaching the ball, and nicely managed to get a 4 runs. One more time on the back foot. The problem has been they are not able to rotate the strike, especially against Shah Faisal. Almost more than 50% of the deliveries in this spell faced by Vishwa Vijayaratne, 7 of 21 balls.
I'll tell you where my concern is, Mudassir. At the moment, I wouldn't be wrong in saying that Yalla Shabab Giants and Royal Oman Stallions look like far superior sides in comparison to Renaissance Challengers or Majees Titans. Would I be right in saying that?
If we look at the points table in this tournament, yes, definitely they have the upper hand. They are a quality side. Oh, what a shot. Risk comes into play, no stopping. So some runs are coming thick and fast in this over. Boundary number 2 for Vishwa Vijayaratne.
Finally, he's decided to cut loose, and he's getting runs for himself. This is much more positive, much more good looking. And all of a sudden, Vishwa Vijayaratne looks like a man who has some form behind him. 11 of 22. He's got 2 boundaries in this over of Faisal, who's looking devastatingly good. And coming to my point, talk about this edition of Oman D50 or the D10 which concluded, or last year's D50, D20, D10. Top edged. This is flying and flying handsome. 3 boundaries in the over of Faisal. Vishwa Vijayaratne has got some runs behind him.
Definitely it will help to just boost his confidence by getting those 3 4s. Not in control, but he'll take those 4 runs. Top edge over the wicket keeper. 12 runs from that over of Shah Faisal. 16 gone. 58 for the loss of 2.
Vishwa Vijayaratne with 3 boundaries in that previous over. He's cut loose against the good quality pace attack of Faisal Shah.
Zohaib Amanat has been introduced for the first time in this game. So no Mohit Patel is in the squad in place of Shakil Ahmed. He's a part-timer, but a decent bowler.
First time in this game, first time in this tournament probably. Haven't seen him bowl prior to this. Zohaib Amanat, the man who shines with the bat in hand for Yalla Shabab Giants, is going to be having the ball in hand. Big appeal, not interested. Probably the bat hitting the ground.
Now by doing that, Sami Hassan can have his own problems here. The ball nowhere near the bat, just trying to put that extra pressure on Gopakumar, the experienced Gopakumar, unmoved, not getting the support from Amanat. When there is faint edge, and if you are going to do the same thing, the decision, it might not go in your favor. So as a wicket keeper, you just cannot appeal on each and every delivery.
Again, 23 of 40 deliveries. Vishwa Vijayaratne 15 of 23. Zohaib Amanat drilled to long on for a single. Would you be able to remember the name Ravindra Karunaratne? He was a part of Majees Titan side, and if you see the quality of Ravindra Karunaratne as a match winner, which we have been able to witness in these D series, such are the kind of players you need, big match winners, and you would see ample lot of them in the side of Muscat Thunderers or probably Royal Oman Stallions, Yalla Shabab Giants. Single to sweeper will wind that over. 4 runs from it. 17 overs gone, 62 for the loss of 2. Look who comes into the attack, Mohit Patel. A left arm spinner who stands out for Yalla Shabab Giants. In my opinion, he's a big match winner. He's a fighter, he's a tiger, Mohit Patel. Well played. Vishwa using the pace of Mohit. Just wide of third. And some good fielding. Super Sanju keeps it down to 2.
You want to get the opposition under 60s. For that, you need to have an attacking field. And exploiting the field positions quite well. Slowly finding his touch with the blade is Vishwa Vijayaratne. Getting an opportunity, Mohit Patel. They have dropped Shakil Ahmed onto the back foot, nicely managed. So runs are coming now from the blade of Vishwa Vijayaratne. And all of a sudden you can see the hike in the strike rate. 24 of 41 balls. At one stage he was struggling with those 3 back-to-back boundaries. And Gayan, Vishwa in fact 19 of 26 balls.
Oh my God! And the finger goes up right in front of the stumps. The first look, it looked like out. And this is going to be an out.
A loud appeal, and he agrees with Mohit Patel. Freddie has no other thoughts. The change doing wonders for Yalla Shabab. Mohit Patel strikes in his first over. Gayan dejected, not impressed. But he needs to depart. 24 of 42 balls. It's time for a drinks break.
वाली का मैं ओटा का मतलब समझाओ भी नहीं
कराची का समझ जाते ओटा ना बोले तो
ओटा मैं भी नहीं समझा टी बैग की बनाते हो Mohit Patel is a wicket taker, and he's just done that. And finally, the struggle for Gayan comes to an end. He spent some good quality time, except for that one over. He was persisting with just staying in the middle. And finally, one good ball from the likes of Mohit Patel gets the back of Gayan. And all of a sudden, Majees Titans 65 for the loss of 3. In walks the wicket-keeper batsman Rauf. What a bowler, Mohit Patel. Not one of the tallest in town, but uses his height to his advantage. Always in the mix of things, always asking some tricky questions to the batter, making things happen in the middle. He's bowling from that end where the bowlers enjoyed themselves yesterday. And all of a sudden, I beg your pardon, this is Osama Akil. And this is the wicket. Right onto the front foot. And it wasn't going to be missing anything whatsoever. Right in front of the stumps. Not a lot of turn, not a lot of angle. And that's where the ball was just going to straighten and crash into probably middle and leg. Decision making has been spot on in this tournament. Oman D50. Some great services from the umpires. And that's where this entire competition has been so competitive. 18 overs done. 65 for the loss of 3. Mohit picks up a wicket in his first over. Vishwa Vijayaratne. Vishwa Vijayaratne who's been joined by Osama Akil. Good shot. Just to mid-on. He's looked positive, finally. Vishwa Vijayaratne trying to dominate the affairs. And he's been elegant, Mudassar. He's shown some class to his name. And that's what you want to do as a player. Just have some sparks that you need to show. We'll get a single to sweeper.
A timely breakthrough has been provided by Mohit Patel, and yet again they need to rebuild a partnership here.
Believe this is the first time that Osama Akil is playing in this tournament, Oman D50, in this year's edition. And that's an opportunity for him that he wouldn't want to waste.
Difficult times, getting an opportunity to showcase his talent, and also he can cement his place if he can play a good knock. Yes and no, but off the mark with that single.
He got ample number of opportunities in the D10 format. He's a free-flowing striker. What matters is how good can he do in this game where he has an opportunity.
He strikes Amanat. The man who was getting runs, Vishwa Vijayaratne, using the feet, trying to go with extra cover. He finds the man. Short covers. No mistake by Captain J. Odedra. They are fighting hard. They are pumped up. Wicket number 4 goes down.
All of a sudden they look like a side that is going to be staying inside 150. Vishwa Vijayaratne was looking impressive. Walks back for 20 of 29. And all of a sudden 4 wickets down. Majees looks to be in a lot of trouble.
The experience. Batter Abdul Rauf making comeback to this side. And now all of a sudden they are in trouble, and Yalla Shabab Giants, they have a very good opportunity now to put that extra pressure on the batters. This is what happened. Nicely bowled, coming around. Flighted delivery, using the feet, not in control, and a good reflexes shown by the captain. So 19 gone, 68 for the loss of 4.
Mohit Patel to continue from the Oman LNG end. Oh, this has gone through everything. The batter had no clue, the keeper had no clue. And 4 byes it is going to be.
The only thing going in favor of the batter is that it was not the wicket line towards the top stump, ball keeping a bit low, no chance for the batter as well as the wicket keeper. 4 runs, lucky runs. This game is watched by Muscat Thunderers players as well, because they are keeping a close eye on this game, and they'll be praying for Majees Titans to put a good total on board. And as of now, his experienced Abdul Rauf, alongside him is Osama. He's under pressure, this young lad. What an over. Hunting in pairs now. Amanat and Mohit Patel. Good job done by the slip fielder.
Now what has happened is that the ball did keep low, but there was a lapse in movement. You immediately look at the wicket keeper, as he's way too early to come up, and that's where it's gone through his legs. As a wicket keeper, you want to be staying as low as possible.
One of the rare mistakes we have seen from Sami Hassan, which resulted in 4 runs.
He's a premium wicketkeeper. Very good technique. Mistakes can happen with the best, but not on this occasion. Abdul Rauf strikes a boundary, late cut, just behind square, and it's going to be 4 valuable runs.
Look at that experience of Abdul Rauf, and a poor effort. You should have put that extra effort. I think it was Amanat, the fielder. You should have put that dive to stop those runs. But 8 runs coming from that previous over of Mohit. 20 gone, 76 for the loss of 4.
Osama against the quality. What do we call him? Leg spinner, off spinner, mystery spinner.
He's a part-timer.
But you have to classify him as probably one of the kind of spinners.
See, this is the advantage you have when you are called part-timer. You can bowl those off-break, you can bowl those leg break deliveries, and even bowl with the seam. That is the reason you are called a part-timer.
Then what about Varun Chakravarti, who does all of that?
Let us focus on this game.
Sometimes the part-time spinners can be so handy. They can put some extra pressure on the batter to score runs.
Absolutely, and we have seen a number of times the part-timers straight away coming in and providing a breakthrough. Oh, look at that, nicely managed. The experience of Abdul Rauf goes through that narrowest gap at short mid-wicket and short square leg. A single has been taken. In fact, it was Osama.
Need to get runs today, Osama. It's been a while that we've seen him score some big runs. Huge potential, huge talent. Flighted in the air. 4 valuable runs. Abdul Rauf means business here.
Every run counts, every run matters, especially for Yalla Shabab. A poor delivery, a flighted delivery, width offered onto the 4th and 5th stump, and what a brilliant strike. No protection at long off. 4 runs for Abdul Rauf and more runs for Majees Titans.
much better. And they will get that single to wind that over. 8 runs from it. 21 overs gone, 84 for the loss of 4. Mohit Patel will have a little bit of a break as Mujibur comes back into the attack. Big hit, half tracker. What a way to welcome Mujibur into the attack. He's been expensive and he's going to be further expensive.
That's the right thing to do at the moment. Shot pulled beautifully over to the mid wicket for the maximum. And Mujibur does not have a good day today. Couple of boundaries through Guyana in the last over from him. And now it's 6. So 90 for 4. From here on, we can expect about 170, 180.
You never know. Because the way Abdul Rauf is batting, he can be one of those double-edged swords. He can lose his wicket really quickly, or on his day, he can make a huge contribution and take this closer to 250.
Yeah, a long way to go. Still 22nd over in progress. Just punches it over to the mid-on. You never know when the batter is on song, anything can happen.
And that's exactly why I say he's a double-edged sword. You never know which direction he goes in. He's one of those players who doesn't like to hang around. Oh, poor wicket keeping. Not having a day of his own, Sami. Sliding down the leg and not getting his body behind the ball. And Mujibur is leaking runs.
What a valuable run these 5s are for the team. Easily can be collected down the leg side by the wicketkeeper, but not a good work done by the wicketkeeper. I'm sure Yalla Shabab must be thinking that should not give any single extra at this stage of the game, according to their plan. But always, cricket is a totally different game. Whatever you have in your mind, sometimes it clicks, but most of the time it goes away from you.
Guess what's happening here? Everything is happening here.
Leading edge. Nobody was there, luckily for him.
Another half tracker, Osama Akil, who's not been in the mix of things. Closing the face of the bat really early. Shot down the ground. Fielder inside the circle. And Mujibur probably is going to be bowling his last over.
After that, miscued. This time he put it brilliantly over the mid-on. The fielder was inside the circle and rightly picked the gap and got 4 runs.
Don't really understand the logic of Mujibur replacing Mohit Patel, who was doing really well. He picked up a wicket as well. Believe he's put down a catch here. A straightforward opportunity going down begging here.
Once again a chance, very well tried. Unfortunately couldn't hold that one. So the end of over number 22. It is 100 for 4. Titans.
The answer has been served. Mohit Patel is going to be bowling from the Oman tail end. And what an over from Mujibur. 16 runs from it. Did create a half opportunity with that leading edge, a complete opportunity. The easiest of one to take a catch of his own bowling. He's been disappointing today. On a rare occasion though, he's been a standout player for Yalla Shabab Giants, but on a day which matters the most, he's been disappointing.
Well, this is what all about cricket is. Some days your day, and one day is never your day at all. Rauf looks to be confident after that mighty hit.
So what's the saying going to be in your words? Every dog has his day, every man sometimes has a bad day?
Talking about cricket.
Absolutely, we're talking about cricket. Every man has a terrible day. We've all been accustomed to that, and Mujibur having one of those. At the moment, being respectful to Mohit is Abdur Rauf. Realizes he's one of those wicket-taking options of Yalla Shabab Giants. Believe probably Jai Odedra would want to bring himself into the attack as well. Doesn't have a lot of overs, but this is that prime position where a wicket falls here, especially of Abdul Rauf, and all of a sudden Majees Titans would have a back broken with half their side back in the dugout. 100 for 4. And a quick single, not an offer. 23 overs gone. 100 for the loss of 4. A maiden from Mohit.
Finally, Gautam has brought into the attack. You were talking about him in the last 2 matches. He was not given chance. He came after 30 overs. Today too, after 23 overs gone, he has been brought in. He has got a lot of wickets in his name in the last couple of matches.
Beautifully driven. 2 fielders inside the circle. That means this is going to the boundary.
Not a good start for Gautam. Just half volley. Nicely picked up. Bowler back drive. 4 runs to the total. Now Osama looks to be getting back into his touch. Lovely shot.
It's going to be a very, very important time in this game. Yalla Shabab Giants don't want Majees Titans to be putting up a partnership here. On the other hand, Majees Titans would want to Osama and Abdul Rauf to take this game a little deeper. Probably closer to the 35th over, probably 40th over. Gautam, he's been introduced into the attack to pick up a wicket.
Outside the off stump, and it's a wide. The first ball was hit for boundary, and second is a wide. Gautam He is a very, very useful medium pacer for Yalla Shabab. Lot of encouragement from the Faisal Shah and Jayawad Hydra, the skipper. Once again, hit nicely, but straight to the fielder.
Osama 11 of 11. He's a positive player, Osama. Likes to do the damage as he gets in the mix of the game.
That's the area where he liked to bowl. This partnership is very, very important for the Titans. But now I believe Osama and Abdul Rauf, they have to take this, as you said, up to 30, 35 overs, approximately 150, 160 runs. That's what I'm sure Titans will be looking at the moment from both of them.
If they can get to somewhere close to 160, 170, by the time they get to the 40th over, that's not a lot. It's just probably around 60, 65 runs, which is very much achievable in probably 15, more than 15 overs, 16 and a half overs. And that's where they can build a solid base to attack well in the final 10 overs. Probably get somewhere around another 50 runs, 60 runs in the final 10, get to somewhere close to 220, 230. And that's where things would be in control of Majees Titans. But it's easier said than done, because Majees Titans are looking for wickets. They're hunting for wickets. And that's where, if one of these depart, Osama or Abdul Rauf, they would have their back broken.
Took an outer edge of the bat and it's going to be 4 runs. Not a confident looking shot from Abdul Rauf, and 4 more runs to the total.
They're scoring runs really quickly, and that's where Yalla Shabab Giants would be a little concerned. Opening the face of the bat, Osama looked like it was intentional, and if it was intentional, it was brilliant from Osama. One of those days where Yalla Shabab Giants have been trying everything and probably pushing too hard, and that's where they've been out of mix.
Vishwanath. Wrapped on the pad. Coming into the batsman. End of over number 24. 109 for 4 Titans. $109 for 4. Gautam's first over cost him 9 runs. Sama is on 15. Looks good. Mohit will continue to bowl. Bowled superbly so far. 3 overs, 1 for 7. Defensive of the roof.
Mohit Patel is a wicket taker, but at the moment, Odedra, the captain of Yalla Shabab Giants, would be pleading in his heart to Mohit Patel to pick up a couple of wickets here and bring them back into the game. And that needs to happen really quickly. Jamil, what do you think? At the moment, it is Majees Titans which are way ahead in this game, considering the context of the tournament.
Well, condition in which Yalla Shabab is playing this match, they do have a lot of pressure on them. And Titans don't pressure us as Yalla Shabab has got. 109 now, 24 over 5 overs, another 100 runs or 90-80 runs. Then it will be difficult for Yalla Shabab to chase because they have to catch the run rate we're talking about.
Short cut, protection in the deep. Sagar will keep it down to 1. But at the moment, I feel that Yalla is losing the tempo. This is going to be interesting. Mohit Patel against Osama.
Just rolls his wrist for the single. That's a good one. Getting singles on at least second, third ball. End of over number 25. It's Nelson on board. 1-1. 4 wicket down, Titans.
Sagar Gautam to continue. 9th run of his first over. Big appeal in window. He's a tricky bowler, Sagar Gautam, and he's up against Osama.
It's a very good delivery. Sliding down the leg side. And it's little up as well, up to thigh. Good decision by the umpire. Gautam is a very good bowler. We have seen him bowling superbly in the last couple of matches. And I remember that in one of the match, he was the man of the match, got 4 wickets and got 50 runs as well. A very useful all-rounder.
Reminds me of Srishant. If you remember, Srishant has something similar to the likes of Srishant. Shot pulled in the gap. Osama Akil is scoring runs and he's scoring runs really quickly.
Brilliant stroke. Well timed. Nice pick up. Look at that. Put it down towards the final mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. Well confident looking pull from Osama. This partnership really looks good at the moment from here on.
Thirteen runs and 1.2. Very unlikely, Sagar Gautam, and it's only going to be continuing being unlikely. Sliding down the leg on this occasion.
Wayward, trying to bowl in swingers for the right-hander. But it went way down to the leg side. He has been kept away from bowling from last 3 matches. Pranav came very late to bowl on. That might be the reason he's not putting on his perfect length and line.
Desperation leads to desperation times. At the moment, Osama is counter-attacking. And it's a desperate movement for Sagar Gautam here.
What a confidence Osama is getting after hitting a couple of boundaries. Look at that one. Just come standing, delivering over to the extra cover. Another boundary for him. I'm sure Yalla would be desperate to get any one of them out at this stage of the game. That was a beautifully bowled inside edge. Very lucky Osama. But 4 runs comes.
Luck favors the brave, and that's exactly what's been portrayed and showcased here at Oman D50. Very lucky to still be in the middle. He's been edgy, but things have worked in his favor. Dropped by Mujibur when he was in a single digit, and how expensive is this being? They'll talk about it in the evening, but can they do something about it in the afternoon?
That was a good delivery, taking the inside edge of the bat to the fine leg. Not a good over from Gautam Sagar. We are talking a lot about him, but currently it doesn't look to be in good touch. Open the face of the bat nicely. That's a confidence from Osama. And they go quickly for a single. After each boundary, Osama is getting more confident. And that's what his team required from him.
Sagar Gautam, Mujibur, 2 bowlers. I feel they are not going to be having a lot of bowling to do in the middle overs because they've been very expensive. Another single, quick single, and they'll get there. 15 runs from this over of Gautam, and it will come to an end as Majees Titans are cruising at 126 for the loss of 4 at the end of 26 overs.
Very good partnership between Osama and Abdul Rauf. Badly required by Titans. The full toss. And got off to a swing into the long off. Mohit continued to bowl his 5th over. Shot on the back foot. Try to pierce the gap towards the mid-wicket.
Big shot. Expensive. Runs continuing to flow for Majees Titans and Osama Akil. He's playing T10 and it's working in his favor at the moment.
Brilliant work done by Osama. Couple of boundaries in the last 2 overs. Bringing the score to once again 127 now. He quickly moves on to 29 of 23 deliveries. Picking the right balls to get boundaries on it.
Mohit Patel 14 in 4.4. He's conceded 5 in this over. So just 9 runs and a wicket in the first 4 overs and 5 runs of this over. Is he bowling from the wrong side? On the back foot, impacted probably inside edge, probably impacted outside off stump. Too many questions. And we'll know more about it with that replay.
End of over number 27. It is 131 for 4. Saiship, another change from the Oman LNG end. I think for now the initiative has been taken by Titans, and Yalla Shabab has lost the initiative at this stage of the game. It's like a spinner. He got a couple of wickets also and have some good batting as well. Oh, once again, beautifully bowled. Got an inside of the bat.
With a lot of expectations on Sai Shiv, he's been brought back into the attack. Or rather, he's been brought into the attack. What can he offer here? Can he produce a wicket here? Because right now, Majees Titans are looking towards somewhere close to 250. They're already at 130. Still 23 overs to spare. Big heave, big shot, fielder coming underneath, he holds on. Sai Shiv, with a lot of expectations, came into the attack, and in the very first over, he's got the back of the wicket-keeper batsman up the roof.
What a time to get a wicket while the partnership was blossoming up. And suddenly rush of blood. Lost the wicket of Abdul Rauf. He was playing so nicely. This is where the temperament counts for now. He was batting nicely. They were taking the team to a respectable total. And suddenly the wicket has down. Picked up not very correctly from the middle of the bat. And very well taken by the fielder at deep mid wicket. So wicket number 5 back into the dugout.
Lal Cheta comes into the attack. The left-hander, the sensation. 27.4 overs, 31 for the loss of 5. Lal Cheta, who was injured and struggling, is back into the mix of things for Majees Titans. In this season, Jamil Bhai, he played one of those huge, close to 100 knocks and bailed Majees Titans out of trouble. What can he have to offer today?
Everybody will be asking, especially from his team captain. Come on, Ajay. Nicely played. And a single has been denied. Some instructions from the skipper. And Saishif got the wicket, which I think Yalla Shabab was looking for. It was Abdul Rauf. Rush of the blood and lost his wicket. End of over number 28. It is 131 for 5 Titans. This is what cricket is. One ball changed the game. We were talking too much about the partnership between Osama and Abdul Rauf. Mohit continued to bowl and joining me Mudassir. From here on, 131 for 5. We were talking about between Osama and Abdul Rauf. Finally, Abdul Rauf lost a wicket. Now 5 down. We need to know what you think about from here on.
What a massive breakthrough provided by Sai Shiv in the previous over. Both the batters, Abdul Rauf, now back in the hut, and Osama. Batting with positive approach. Thick outside edge, no slip in position. Ball racing towards the fence. Chased by the young Sanju. The slides come in. Couple of runs. Positive approach. Wickets down. Abdul Rauf did his job pretty well back in the hut, but this young lad batting for the first time in this tournament, he looks extremely good, Osama.
Definitely, yes. Today he has to carry his score. Nicely played out. Couple of boundaries he has scored that give him confidence, getting runs.
5 wickets down. It is a very good opportunity for Yalla Shabab Giants to tighten up the screws, put that pressure back on the Majees Titans. What a game we are witnessing. Hopes are alive, but still they need to do a lot of hard work. Yalla Shabab Giants, 29 overs gone. 133 for the loss of 5. Overs, 133 for the loss of 5. Saishiv, what an over. Maiden wicket. Got the big wicket of Abdul Rauf. Onto the pads. Not a good delivery. Did it press the pads? Yes, I think so. And I would like to correct myself, call him a part-timer in the previous game. But I came to know he's a regular leg break spinner, Saishiv. During his under 19 days, he won the best bowler award. Bowling all-rounder, a true talent.
He showed his class in a couple of matches before, and today when he brought in, got the wicket. Ajay Cheta is not timing the ball well, mistiming it. But Saishiv is bowling superbly. A maiden in the last over got a wicket of Abdul Rauf.
Full toss played straight towards the bowler. He can bowl, he can bat, also he can do the wicket keeping job as well. Was just going through the stats of the previous D10 series, and he was the second best wicket keeper, just behind Abdul Rauf. A multi-dimensional player, Saishiv. Oh, what a peach of a delivery. Not afraid to give that flight, inviting the batter to go big.
Right thing for the leggy. We have seen Samir Srivastava doing that trick once again. Turning. Very good over from Saishev. 30 overs gone. 134 for 5 Titans.
What a contest we are witnessing between these two sides. Majees Titans, they started off really well in this tournament with a big win against Muscat Thunderers, but just lost the plot. Now they are playing for the pride. They want to end this tournament on a high note by winning this game, wherein Yalla Shabab Giants still in the hunt. It's not only about the win for them, it's also about the net run rate.
That's the area where very, very critical. Comes down the wicket over the head of the bowlers, but the fielder there to protect the boundary. So one more run to the total. Ajay Lal Cheta is not looking good at the moment, not timing the ball well. Once again, kept him quiet. Ajay has to give support to Osama, because he's playing well, and both of them can bring partnership up to 30-40 runs between them.
He has been exceptional. Mohit Patel getting an opportunity. Rightly said by you. All he needs to do is rotate the strike, because Osama, as of now, is striking the ball quite well, going at a strike rate of 100 runs. 100 in the air, and easy chance. A poor batting by Ajay Lal Cheta. Ball just stopping and coming on the blade of Ajay Lal Cheta. Playing a bit early. A cotton ball. Another wicket falls.
Simplest of the catches. He was not at all playing well, as I mentioned you, not timing the ball well, and finally he got out, cotton bowled. Wicket number 6 gone. Ajay Lal Cheta 2. 6 wicket down for Titans. This is what beauty of this game is. You talk something and it totally goes against. We were talking about the partnership between Abdul Rauf and Osama. Immediately Abdul Rauf went back to the dugout, and we were talking about Ajay Lal Cheta. He also back into the dugout. So it is Rahil, the captain, and Osama who can repair the damage by these 2 wickets.
All he need to do, young Rahil Habibullah, to hang in there, slip in position. There is a short mid wicket, mid off, mid on, attacking field for Rahil Habibullah. So what an over comes to an end. A wicket going down, couple of runs, 31 overs gone, 136 for the loss of 6. 136 for the loss of 6. Now he needs to change his game, the approach. Now he needs to be calm and composed. Read the game, read the surface. But he has some other thoughts in the air. Just falling short of sharp Faisal. You need to have quick fielders on the boundary rope. You need some extra effort.
I think he should also have some intentions to go over the bowler. But currently, all he needs is to stay on the wicket, keep scoring runs. That was not a good shot in the air. Just fell short of the fielder. He has to come down. Could have been a catch. But lucky for him.
What a spell. Bold and brave to offer that flight. Can we see a googly here? Oh, brilliantly bowled. It has been the army of spinners for Yalla Shabab Giants.
Once again comes down, and that's the end of Habibullah. What a brilliant spell from Saishev. Pure leg spinner. He came down the wicket and the keeper whips the bails off.
Why? Why do you want to do that? Young captain Raheel Habibullah trying to take on Sai Shiv. Smart and clever piece of bowling resulted in the fall of 7th wicket. Without troubling the scorers, the young captain departs.
What a great spell by Saishev. This is his third over. He already got 2 wickets to his name. And Ubaidullah has to do something today for his team to at least cross over 170, 180.
They're doing a pretty good job by attacking the other batters. Verin Osama. Now it's all up to Osama Hassan. Can he take the charge? Can he take Titans beyond 170, 180? Outside edge. A diving first slip. No stopping. Runs on offer. Off the mark, but not in a convincing way.
Could have been wicket number 8 had the slip has been tried to catch it, but of course it's away from him. Anyway, runs have come in this ball for Ubaidullah, 2 runs.
What a display of spin bowling. Crafty spin bowling on display by the spinners of Yalla Shabab Giants. The wrist spinner bowling a magical spell, Sai Shiv Narayan. They are going up. The googly just drifting down the leg. And excited. A brilliant over from Sai Shiv.
That was good shout, but going down the leg side. You've seen a span of about 5-6 runs. 3 wickets have been down for Titans. It's now Osama who can take the team to a good total. Mohit Patel is continuing to bowl. This time, just played it out. Osama has to play 50 overs, I believe, if he can. But number of wickets remain in the dugout is very, very few.
Both these bowlers, Mohit and Sai Shiv, putting the opposition under immense pressure by getting those regular wickets. All of a sudden, in all sorts of trouble. Osama playing his first game. What a brilliant 37. He continues to attack the bowlers. What a hit. Good use of the feet coming down the track. A massive hit, a maximum for Osama.
Magnificent stuck. Look it down the wicket, right from the middle of the bat, over the long off boundary for the 6, hitting the side screen. So Osama is the man who can take the team to what we are talking about, 180, 190.
Very watchful, using those wrists, waiting for the delivery to come at him and running hard. And now showing his fitness level. Osama moves to 45. It's just not only about the runs he's getting, it's also about the attitude and the hunger he brings at the crease. 45 or 43, Jamil bhai, what a knock.
Absolutely brilliant. Finally he has a chance to show his class. And he's doing that one very nicely. Ubaid has to give him good strike. End of over number 33. 147 for 7 Titans. Sashiv's brilliant spell is still on. It was top edge in the air and he's out. So wicket number 8, and what a spell from Sashif.
A poor shot selection, brainless, not needed at all. Wickets are tumbling down. The experienced Ubaidullah want to take on Sai Shiv, who is bowling a magical spell. The 3rd wicket for Sai Shiv, dejected Ubaidullah. All of a sudden, wickets are tumbling down here. 8th man departs for Majees Titans. captain during the toss said he'll be happy to keep the opposition under 160, 170. At one stage, they were looking to go beyond 180, 200 when Abdul Rauf was batting with Osama, but flurry of wickets going down. What a poor shot selection from one of the experienced all-rounder of this side. You need to bat as per the situation. The team is in trouble, and you put the team into more trouble by playing that kind of shot.
Absolutely. Reckless shot from Ubaidullah. Talking so much about him with the national team, he's playing for so long. At least you should understand the situation at which he's been sent into bat. And what a collapse. From 135 for 4 to 148 for 8 now. All credit this man Saishiv, who really created havoc among these batters of Titans.
Quietly he was watching his teammates getting those runs, bowling those overs. Oh, what a delivery. And once he got that opportunity, he showcased his talent. Now his bowling, his fourth over, already got 3 wickets in his kitty. Got some runs in the previous game. So rising high on confidence, Saishiv. Very watchful, Kafidun Nabi. The interest in this game will be whether Osama will go beyond that 50 mark.
Hopefully he will get the strike. Because Saishiv is not giving any batter any chance to take a long breath.
Yes, the finger goes up. A regulation leg break delivery. A bit quicker in the air. Force the batter on the back foot. Another batter. He needs to depart. Kafidun Nabi. Wicket number 9 falls.
Well, we're talking about it. Wicket number 9. Back into the dugout. And now Saishiv on top. 4 wickets in just span of 4 overs. What a magical span he has bowled. Kafid out for duck. Wicket number 9 back to the dugout.
The last man, the jack of this side, the number 11, Shafiq Jan, walks in on 45. Osama Hassan, under immense pressure, he has got those 45 valuable runs, but not getting the support from the other end. Mohit to Osama on the back foot. What a connection. He moves to 49. The ball races towards the fence. But what an effort. Brilliant effort coming from the fielder. I was too quick to say it was a boundary, but Zohaib Amanas comes to the rescue. And Zohaib Amanas is the first cousin of Osama.
Oh, good. Nice to hear this news from you. But what a save. Certain boundary converted into 2. And it's 149. Look at that effort. We all thought going to be crossing the fence. But what an effort. The last moment, just put the ball inside the fence. 2 runs.
A lone warrior battling hard for his side onto the back foot. Trying to pierce the gap towards that offside. 149 on board, 47 runs coming from the blade of Osama. Can he get to his 50 is the big question as of now.
He deserved 50, Mudassir. He played lone batter at the one end. And in front of him, 5 wickets tumbled in the span of 10-15 runs. So he must get his 50 today.
Another clever manipulation of the field, and direct hit was needed. Oh, the keeper, Sami Hassan, not going for that collection. He was expecting a direct hit from Sanju. He survives. Shafiq Jan, a very good chance for Mohit to get the final wicket here.
Tried to go quick. Could have been run out had the ball stuck right onto the stumps. 150 on board finally for Titans. A magical figure at least for Yalla Shabab.
Every run matters. He needs to survive a couple of deliveries. Don't try to be a hero here. When everything was going well, this game is all about the temperament. It's not that every over you go after the boundaries. Abdul Rauf made a mistake after that. The wicket's going down as if the bicycles goes down in the cycle stand. You push one, the remaining 10 will go down. 35 gone, 150 for the loss of 9. Sai is on a roll. He is on a high with 4 wickets, 4 overs, 4 runs, triple 4. Misses the line. He goes to the leg umpire, but Gopa says he's safe. Now he'll be looking to attack.
Brilliant leg spinner. It is well home. But what a figure he has got. 4 runs, 4 wickets, 4 overs. Very rarely we can go those magical figures.
Oh, where are you going? Not needed. Poor. I really don't understand what kind of cricket he's playing, Shafiq Jan. He's a proper settled batter. Let him face the over. Just don't understand the tactics. Now Shafiq Jan on strike. Can we see a googly here? If you want to defend, why to rotate the strike? At this point of time, it would have been much better if Osama plays the remaining deliveries of this over, but Shafiq Jan, he has some other plans. And this was the plan, Jamil bhai.
But Osama should not run that. He knows that he is the most accomplished batsman. He ran for it.
No, because he came almost standing next to Osama. That is the reason Osama left his crease. He needs to strike Sai.
He should play the last ball nicely. Let the Osama to get his well-deserved 50. Finally, end of the over. It is 36 over gone, 151 for 9.
On 49. All eyes on this young lad. Look at that focus and determination in the eyes of Osama. He needs to wait for that single. He has got those 49. The drama continues here. Oman Cricket Academy. And joins me is Pranav Mehta.
What a time to come into the attack. Cut well. They're not going to be going for the single.
Everyone are getting excited. We are all waiting for that one run from the blade of Osama, playing his first game, the ongoing Oman D50, where the other batters struggle. This lad, he's getting those runs. What a contribution with the blade. At last, what a knock. A brilliant 50 under immense pressure. A personal milestone. And also, what a contribution from the blade of Osama.
Absolutely brilliant. The side was struggling and in a lot of pressure. And not just that, once he arrived to the wickets falling on the other end on continuous intervals. And he stayed tall and stayed strong. And as a result, 50 or 53. He's a local talent. And that's where I talk really high about local talents.
He waited and waited and waited for the last 4 matches. Got an opportunity. Pure class. Shot selections. Showing great composure. And anchoring the knock quite well. Got those runs at will. Played those big shots. This is how you grab the opportunity with both the hands. You just cannot complain for keeping you out of the side. The attitude and the hunger can clearly witness the way he's getting those runs. What a knock from Osama. 37 gone. It's 154 for the loss of 9.
What a spell by Mohit. 10 over 32. And Sai Shiv is continuing to do the damage in the air. What a wonderful effort. Might have gone down, but Sanju Samson, Super Sanju, putting in the dive.
What an effort. He's back in the playing 11. The Super Sanju, as called by Pranav Mehta. What an effort. Just could not hold on to it. But a brilliant effort. Full marks should be given to the young Sanju. Couple of runs. Osama is back on strike. Where is he going? Shafiq Jan. Put the brakes on.
To be honest, Mudassar, there are 2 ways to get things done. 1, the seniors set an example. 2, the seniors are taught a lesson. The likes of Gyan Vikrama, Abbas Khan, Vishwa Vijayaratne, add Abdul Rauf to the list. They all are going to be learning a lesson that you need to be standing tall. And it's not just for them, but the likes of Amir Kaleem, the likes of Ajay Lal Cheta, the senior most, the example for them as well. That you need to be playing positive cricket, you need to be performing at this level. And that's what Osama has done here.
I think he's in a hurry, Shafiq Jan. He just wants to come after the break, bowl those quick overs. That is the reason he's doing that warm-up, but trying to go for that quick single.
Or probably he just believes that, he's the better batter than Osama. just wants to take the pressure of Osama by facing a lot more deliveries. Wonder if it's a good idea.
You haven't noticed, Pranav. We'll have this lovely conversation in the next over. 38 gone, 157 for the loss of 9.
"16 runs and 5 wickets prior to this, and all of a sudden a 10-run partnership between these two. Every run counts. Mudassir, Ali Qureshi, what's your say? They need this final wicket and they need it very desperately.
By adding every run, they are making difficult for Yalla Shabab Giants. Another promising talent here in Oman. Osama Hassan playing his first game, and he's making a difference with the bat. Rightly said by you. The likes of Gayan and other batters, Vishwa and even Amir Kaleem, he got a brilliant 100. After that, we have seen Amir getting 20, 30s. The likes of Ajay Lalchata also getting an opportunity, but you need to grab those opportunities like the Osama is doing. He's waited for the last 4 games, and on the final day getting an opportunity. And sometimes it always helps as a player as well. When you are rested, and automatically there will be hunger, and we can clearly see the hunger in the eyes of Osama. And that is the reason he came out with a positive approach, 54 of 58 balls.
And he's been lucky. And luck favors the brave. Early opportunities when he came into the crease. And that has been on his side. And ever since he's got back that confidence, he's made it count.
What a brilliant 50 under immense pressure. The likes of Abdul Rauf, he got quick runs, but this young lad, he came with a positive approach, taking on the bowlers. A brilliant drive, a late cut, delicate touches, going past the wicket keeper. Strong bottom hand player Osama getting a brilliant 50.
Absolutely astonishing. He's been one of those standout players this afternoon. He stood tall when nobody else came to the party, nobody else wanted. Wonder where is he going? Shafiq Jan probably has to catch a bus that we can't see.
Someone tell him, no need to look for the bus. There are plenty of cars parked in. He can take that car and he can go home early. But as of now, give that support to Osama.
Wonder if it's that biryani, the lovely biryani that he would have had in the afternoon. But he's running for everything. The last thing that you want is to get Osama run out. And that's where he needs to be more practical, more sensible.
A typical number 11. Doesn't know when to run. Even when he is on strike, he's looking for that single. When he's at non-strike, he wants to take a single. All he wants to do is just run. Because as a fast bowler, you're used to do that. Running from all the way from 30-yard circle. Now he's itching to run for everything on every delivery.
Maybe he's worried that his side is not getting enough runs and wants to get his cardio right on. But leaving jokes aside, Osama Akil in his arc, driven well. Sagar can not make an impact. Shafiq Jah just wants to make sure that he's making the fielders feel energetic and involved every delivery that goes to them.
I'm loving this battle. He's making more interesting the way he wants to take that single. Nowhere near the popping crease. Comedy operas here. All eyes as of now on Shafiq Jan. Forget about Osama Akil.
Every delivery that Osama touches the bat, Shafiq Jah runs to the half pitch and then comes back. Just loving it. This time they're going to be rushing for a single. It's the final delivery and they'll get a single of it. So just one run from this over of Faisal. 158 for the loss of 9 at the 39 over mark. Saishiv. And they're going for the single on this occasion. And for the very first time, Shafiq Jan was a little tentative to go with the run. He's been on the contrary on most occasions. Running for those which are not singles, being hesitant for those that are easy singles. We're talking about Saishiv. 9 runs, 4 wickets, 6.1 overs. This is going to be the over that is going to be very important. He's brought the long on inside the circle. Will Shafiq Jan go for something?
I've already seen a fifer, the likes of Mohammad Nadeem getting a fifer in the previous encounter of Renaissance challenges against IS Invincibles. Can this leg break bowler, the young lad, a multi-dimensional player who can bat, who can bowl, who can field, also who can do the job behind the wickets. Saishiv Narayana in the previous edition of D10 was the second best wicket keeper of the tournament. Now doing wonders with the ball. What a connection, good use of the feet, big heave, a big maximum. What a knock, he's playing under immense pressure. The final wicket, adding 19 runs.
Odedra wanted to keep Majees Titans below 160. That's not going to be happening, courtesy of Osama Akil and the damage that he's done to Yalla Shabab Giants. Moving to 166 for the loss of 9. They still have Osama Akil in the middle and he is doing all that damage to them. Is he being the difference between a spot in the finale? Quick single and a little bit of misfield will allow them to get there comfortably.
A calculative risk, and technically he looks to be good. A controlled aggression. Reaching the ball and sending Saishiv out of the park. 9 runs so far. He needs to survive this ball. He needs to strike Saishiv for the bowling side. He survives. Going for a single. 10 runs from that over. The partnership worth of 21 runs between Osama and Shafiq Jan. 40 gone, 168 for the loss of 9.
Coming into the com box is Jamil Zaidi, as the umpire suggests for the final 10 of the first innings. It is Faisal who is bowling. He's been brilliant. Just 16 runs and 6 overs. But that's where he would want a wicket here. He would want to wrap this innings.
What an innings from Osama. Absolutely stunning wicket from him. Batting at the time when the team was barely looking for a big partnership. That was a bouncer to Shafiq Jan. From fast bowler to fast bowler. But it's all credit goes to Osama. 63 dot out of 66 deliveries. Absolutely outstanding knock from him. The wickets tumbled like anything from 135 to 147. 5 wickets down in space of 12 runs. And out of them, 4 belongs to this magical spell of Saishif.
Faisal looking and hunting for a wicket. Believes he's going to be going for the short ball trap. And this is more or less like to be a double bluff. Believe this is going to be in the block hole. Just back of length. This is very good from Faisal.
Very, very crucial partnership between Shafiq Jan and Osama. 20 runs, absolutely very, very important for Titans. Giving more thoughts to Yalla Shabab, because it's not very easy to get those runs in 15 and 20 overs. Seeing the spin attack of Titans, that includes of Ajay Lal Cheta and Amir Kaleem. Once again, outside the office stump, and Shafiq Jan says, let it go.
It's so difficult to stop the tail wagging of the opponent. They've done all the hard work, got 9 wickets to their name, and all of a sudden Shafiq Jan and Osama are building and stitching a partnership. 21 runs now, and that's where they would be way too disappointed. 21 runs. Every run counts, and 21 is way too many. Faisal. And all of a sudden, it is Shafiq Jan who's batting like a batter. Already, because of this knock of Osama, there is a lot of pressure on the seniors, the likes of Amir Kaleem, Ajay Lal Cheta, who need to learn a lesson from Osama. And all of a sudden, with Shafiq Jan batting with a straight bat, probably his teammates would be looking to hide their face somewhere.
No, it's not like that. I mean, it's all cricket, you can say. Leaving apart Ajay Lal Cheta, who was totally unexpectedly is not playing well. Just 1 over, he didn't have timing the ball well. Amir Kaleem played a good knock, but of course, it's all cricket. Every batter not going to come and get centuries on this issue.
Faisal. And happy to be fending a Shafiq Jan, and he's still looking to run for everything. So Jamil bhai, correct me if I'm right or wrong. Basically what you're saying is that it is not the responsibility of Amir Kaleem to convert big innings every game. He's done his job with that 135. It's done and dusted. In the upcoming games, as a senior batter, the way he got out at long off, or mid off rather, those were all average shots. He's a brilliant player. Not taking anything away. Brilliant all-rounder. One of the best in the domestic circuit. And that's where the expectations are. Really want him to be doing things persistently and consistently. We'll come back to that topic. A maiden from Faisal in the next over. 41 overs gone. 168 for the loss of 9. Saishiv dancing down the track, heave in the gap, two fielders converging, and they've done it well. Believe it's the like of Mujibur, who's going to be keeping down to just one. He's looked confident, very confident, Osama Akil.
Absolutely brilliant, responsible knock from him. You can take away 64. So he will not get about 130 and 20 now for 9 wickets.
If you remove that 64, they would not even get to 80, in my opinion, because it's a partnership that he's built with every player that is making it count. Because right now, this partnership is very expensive, 22 runs. And that's where it is breaking the back. It is not that 147 runs that are breaking the back of Yalla Shabab Giants. It's these 22 runs. And that's where every run counts.
Cut, but straight to the fielder. Invaluable partnership, Pranav. This is, if you can say, these two. If we're talking about 160, 170 now, it looks to be maybe 180 around. Cut, and finally we're talking about wicket number 10, back into the dugout. It is Saishiv who got the 5-5.
Absolutely. One brings two. We already saw a 5-wicket haul yesterday, and all of a sudden today Saishiv has come to the party and made a rise for Yalla Shabab Giants. He's picked up 5 wickets, and that's where he feels that Yalla Shabab Giants are still in the context, still in the mix of things, still they can make an effect. You never know what they have to offer. They have a power-packed lineup. Can one of the players come and play one of those blistering types of knocks? Can they get this chase somewhere around the 15-over mark and stay in the context of net run rate? Only time will tell us about that. Jamil bhai, what's your say? Final word.
What I'm saying to you, don't forget that Titans have got a brilliant spin lineup with them. So it will not be as much easy as we can say that somebody come and start, last 8 innings, blistering knock, about 40, 60. But of course, it's cricket. Anything can happen. But currently, if you talk about me, I think it will be a little difficult for the Yalla Shabab to go for 15, 20 runs and over. Let's go and see the batting line. Amir Kaleem got early 13. It was only Gayan 24, Vishwa 20. It is unbeaten 64 of 67. Brilliant knock from Osama. Carried the thing together. Finally, it was 169 for 10. Titans 14 extra in 41.5 overs.
It has been a brilliant bowling display from Yalla Shabab Giants, and that's why they've been able to restrict Majees Titans to 169 wickets for everybody almost. That's how it feels. Jay Odedra, who opened the bowling today, he's got 2. Mohit Patel, the left arm spinner, he's got 2 as well. Zohaib Amanat picked up a wicket. But the talk of the town is going to be for the man, the leg spinner, the man who came with the plan, the man who implemented the plan. 5 wickets, 2 maidens and 19 runs and a 7.5 overs. And he's been one of those standout performers for Yalla Shabab Giants. Getting those 5 wickets. And that's where the tournament has been set on fire. 14 extras. But what a performance from Majees Titans. All of a sudden, when they were struggling, and they have made an impact. They started with a bang with that shot from Amir Kaleem, who was looking to make things happen. He was being positive as well. And at the same time, it was Gayan who took Mujibur away for 3 boundaries. And all of a sudden, Amir Kaleem walked back to the dugout. And trouble. Abbas, who has not been in runs for a very long time, was struggling. And then a little bit of a swinging bat of the left-hander. Gayan departed back to the dugout as well. And all of a sudden, they were in a lot of trouble. Osama Akil had different plans. He came with the intent, and so did Rauf. And they together stitched a good partnership, scored some quick runs, and that's when the Braithwaite movement came for the keeper. as he got it caught. Ajay Lal Cheta once again departing early. And departing early was the captain as well. But then it was Osama Akil who was continuing his form as he was losing partners, this time in terms of Ubaidullah. But he continued. Once again, wicket falling and trouble. But the final wicket brought in a partnership that made some runs for Majees Titans. But finally, breaking that partnership, it is going to be Osama Akil who was not out on the other end. And what a knock from him. Can Yalla Shabab Giants make an impact and stay in the context? We will know after a short break. It's time for a break.
What a lovely view here. Oman flag fluttering gently in the breeze during a stunning evening sunset. It's all about the pride and serenity. If you talk about the Oman flag, half of the job done by Yalla Shabab Giants, Majees Titans. They were asked to post a total and they were bundled out in 41.5 overs, managing 169. They started off really well. Amir contributing 13. Gayan was looking good until Mohit came in and he provided that breakthroughs, 24 for Gayan. Then they had their own problems. Vishwa was looking good but was back in the hut, making 20, 64 unbeaten runs by Osama, providing much impetus, laid down the order and taking the team to 169. Now it's up to Yalla Shabab batters. The net run rate is in a precarious situation. Just a right time for the batters to set up and provide a blazing start. What an encounter on our hands here. Under the lights, they're not only chasing 170 but also in the process they'll be making sure to better the net run rate and keep their hopes alive. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator joining me for the first set of overs in the second innings. Let me welcome Pranav Mehta.
Thank you so much, Mudi. A very good evening to all our viewers. Intent on offer. Starts with the boundary. Intent very, very clear. They mean business here. They want to make that impact.
What a start. Using that fifth gear, off to a blazing start. A boundary on the very first ball. Amanat get off the mark in style. So is Yalla Shabab Giants.
Gear 5 or gear 6. It's the modern generation. Happy to be watchful on this occasion. Very calculative is Zoeb Amanat. He wants to make that impact. He wants to make things happen here. And I feel if I was a part of Yalla Shabab Giants dugout, I would be looking to chase this down somewhere around the 12th or 13th over mark. Once again, in the air, fielder is not going to be in consideration. But in the process, run out? Not really.
Not sure how many runs they have taken. If they have taken one, then it's a poor running between the wickets because every run matters. More than that, every over, every ball counts in the second inning. So race against the time, race against the overs for Yalla Shabab Giants. These two started off really well against Muscat Thunderers. It's a new day, new beginning. Hassan Wahab got a brilliant 70. Yet again, he need to put up a good show with the bat.
Trying to heave it across the line, probably sliding down the leg. The best way to play Ajay Lal Cheta is to hit him through the line and play him off the front foot. Always sliding down the leg, impact on leg.
Not a good idea. There is a fielder placed in the deep. And this is what happens when you come out with that positive approach, keeping in mind that we need to take 10 or 12 runs in every over. You just forgot to play on the merit of the ball. In the slot, what a connection, what a start. A maximum for Hassan Wahab.
Wonder which merit are you talking about when you see the forearms and biceps of Hassan Wahab. He doesn't understand any kind of nuisance. You can't fly to him, you can't go in his arc. Because he's the powerhouse of Yalla Shabab Giants.
This one he's played on the merit of the ball instead of going across the line. As we have seen on the previous delivery, he could have, rightly said by you, he could have gone straight. If you are playing against Ajay Lal Cheta, it's not a good option to play across the line. So, correction at the right time by Hassan Wahab.
You're spot on there, Mudassir. The only reason I said that he's the powerhouse is because he doesn't need to necessarily middle everything. A little bit here and there, marginal errors are exempted. It will still carry across the boundary. That is the kind of power Hassan Wahab has. Although these are big boundaries, Believe the ball is being retrieved at the moment. That's being retrieved. Wonder if it's done some damage there.
The treasure hunt is on, and finally, the good news for the batting side. Still just 5 balls old. But what a start. They were looking for a rock solid start. 11 runs of just 5 deliveries. On a roll, on a song.
Concern is that they have only 2 fielders to protect. Now they have long on and mid wicket. Don't think that's going to be stopping these two. Inside part of the bat won't be runs on this occasion. 11 runs of the first action-packed over of this contest. They're chasing 170 and they're in control.
What a flying start. They have smashed 11 of the very first over. And they will persist with the spinner from the other end. It's experienced Amir Khalil. Now this will be a key contest, key battle. Ball just stopping and coming onto the blade, checking his shot at the right time. So single to start the over number 2.
This is going to be a lot more interesting because Hasnain ul Wahab versus a little slower in the air Amir Kaleem. In my opinion, they need to have long on and mid wicket, and that's exactly what they're going to be having. Ubaidullah suggesting, let me go to long on, and telling Shafiq Jan to go to mid off. And that's where the young lad is oozing with confidence. Lights are on. Amir Kaleem. Flighted, drilled to Shafiq Jan. You can't be going in the arc of Hasnain ul Wahab.
Just cannot shift the gear here. Need to make sure to go at least 4th or 5th gear onto the back foot. What a start by Amir Kaleem. The experience of Kaleem coming into play. The change of line, variations. Not giving much to the batters to go for the big shots.
He's a little tougher to play with the new ball because he bowls slower through the air, has lots more variation than Ajay Lal Cheta. And that's where he'll be a little difficult, just like that. Quick single will allow them to rotate the strike. But just a few runs, a couple of runs in the first 4 balls. They need a boundary here.
Two teams battling hard, one playing for the pride, one trying to keep their hopes alive, and another team sitting at the home and watching this game closely is Muscat Thunderers. A big heave, good connection, just clears the short mid-wicket fielder. Some runs on offer, but running between the wickets has been ordinary. So just a single.
Need a big one here. Just 3 runs from the over. They can't be keeping it quiet. Ubaidullah inside the circle. And it'll be a dot ball to wind that over. Just 3 runs from that over of Amir Kaleem. 14 for no loss at the end of 2.
An early change, just an over for Ajay Lal Cheta. Will the pace will help Zoeb and Hasnain to get those quick runs? It's Ubaidullah getting ready to bowl the third over. To smashing 11 runs in the first over. They have got just 3 the second over. From 11 runs per over, the current run rate dipped down to 7 runs per over. Runs in Ubaidullah. Zoeb on strike. Using the feet. Goes over the mid-on fielder. 1 bounce. 4 runs, I believe, is the maximum. What a start. Playing with lots of positive approach and being aggressive.
What a shot. What an incredible shot. Flat as an arrow. Bottom hand in effect. And one of the flattest boundaries that I've seen on this ground. It is the aggression of Zoeb. What a player. Dancing down the track to the pace of Ubaidullah. This is not really going to be easy. Long on comes into place immediately. Now, what Ubaidullah will do is he'll bring in a lot of change of pace. He'll be bowling like a spinner, and that's where long on and deep mid wicket in execution.
Making quick changes is the young captain, Raheel Habibullah. Momentum is with Yalla Shabab Giants. Width offer, nicely managed, into the gap, towards that point region. A maximum followed by a boundary. He's getting those quick runs, not a good piece of bowling, but extraordinary piece of batting by Amanat.
Anything that's out of his arc and he will be throwing the kitchen sink at it. He has the license, not the driver's license, but the license to thrill. The sun is setting. Wonderful visuals, courtesy of our production crew. It's always so beautiful. The sun looking to play some hide and seek behind the Al Hajar Mountains and this wonderful venue. As good as it gets. Everybody's talking to Ubaidullah. That's exactly what you don't want to be doing. That'll create a lot of confusion.
Ten runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Change of pace is much better. And going for that quick single, Amanat.
Every time that the ball is fired at the batter, all he needs to do is guide it to the boundary and give a smile to the fielder. That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
You need to be in a good frame of mind. And as a batter, instead of taking that extra pressure, it's always good to have some fun, be relaxed out there in the middle, because there's extra pressure, because their manager is also watching this game, Vinu Matthew. Onto the pads. Flick of the wrist. A maximum, make it 17 in this over.
Just 3 runs of the over. Oops, that was a previous over. This one has conceded 17. That's exactly what is happening to Ubaidullah. Not in control, and he is being dispatched all around the ground. At the moment, they would be feeling as if probably 200 fielders are required to stop the run flow. And that would still be outside the boundary ropes.
Instead of getting 200 fielders, if you can get one clever bowler to bowl an over, I think it would be good enough. And these boys, they are watching this encounter closely, though they are in the national dress, but the captain Jatinder Singh representing Muscat Thunderers alongside him are his teammates, and they'll be praying for Ubaidullah not to leak the runs.
All I could see is that Sufyan Mahmood right at the left, Jatinder Singh right next to him, Mazhar Salim in the mix of things there as well, the assistant coach to the national side. He's been a long-serving servant of Oman cricket. 2 balls to spare, 17 runs conceded. This one's gone straight up in the air. Rahil Habibullah rushing and holds on. Not really. Not really Habibullah. I think it was Gan. Oh my Gan, what have you done here?
Change of pace. Going with the flow. Not reading the length. Miles up in the air. Could have been taken easily by Amir Kaleem or Abbas, but Gayan calling out early. A chance put down. One of the safest fielder. The side of Majees Titans putting down Hasnainul Wahab.
Don't think anybody else could have come underneath it because it's all destiny. It would have been written that Gayan is going to be rushing into the catch and he's going to be dropping it because he's going to have a terrible day today. Short, pulled, runs. As many as 6 more of this. 3 runs of the previous over, 24 of this one. They mean business and they are making it happen.
Oh, what a piece of batting. Smashing Ubaidullah. Making a mistake. Coming into the left-hand bat and rolling those wrists. Goes over the fine leg. 24 runs from that over of Ubaidullah. 38 for none at the end of over number 3. What a flying start for Yalla. If they can keep this aggressive approach, it will only make them easy to achieve the target, and also they can send a strong message to their opposition. Now this is much better. Now you need to show respect. If a bowler is bowling on a good channel, good area, you have got those runs in the previous over. Now try to get at least 6 or 7 runs. Make sure to go with that 11 or 12 runs per over. Using the feet. But finds the fielder. What a battle we are witnessing. The right and left hand batter, they are in a hurry.
Just 3 runs of his previous over, 2 dot balls. Reverse sweep up in the air. Fielder will only be a spectator. Hasnain has joined the party as well.
I think one man who is sitting under that balcony, Jatinder Singh, he might have loved this shot from the blade of Hasnainul Wahab. Reverse shot getting better of Amir Kaleem. A good connection. Quickly they move to 42. In the slot, big heave. Playing out too many dot deliveries because the situation demands them to go big.
It's okay to play dot deliveries if they can get 3 boundaries and over. The other 3 can be dot deliveries. Dancing down the track, inside out. Just wide of mid-off. Hasnainul Wahab is an impactful player. He's powerful and he's just scoring boundaries at will.
Good use of the feet. And also making sure to keep it away from the reach of that mid-off fielder. The wrist comes into play. Change of angle. Change of direction from Hasnainul Wahab resulted in a boundary. 8 runs so far.
All those watching us around the world, this is not D10, this is D50. But it is Hasnainul Wahab who wants to get runs and wants to get runs really quickly. Back-to-back boundaries from the bat of Hasnainul Wahab as they're just crossing the 50-run mark and the 4th over.
Yalla Shabab Giants. Fastest 50 of the tournament. If we talk about the team's fastest 50, now it belongs to Yalla Shabab Giants. 4 overs done, 50 for none. It's not only about the men's cricket here, but also the young girls. They are getting some practice. This Oman Cricket Academy. The board providing much support to the women's cricket team as well. But as of now, all eyes will be on this game. 50 for none, 4 overs done. Zoeb on strike. Gayan has been introduced. Onto the back foot. Yet again finds the gap. Pure class. Managing those gaps at will.
The way Zohaib Amanat is batting at the moment, Hasnain Ulwab is looking very ordinary because he is scoring boundaries, and scoring boundaries at convenience. Doesn't have to do anything special because he is a talented player. And the likes of Gayan might have just got his back. This is up in the air, straight to the fielder, Amir Kaleem. And he will slam the ball in that frustration.
A big relief, especially for Gayan. He was the one who dropped a catch of a batter, but somehow he got better off his Zohaib Amana. Slow in the air, bowling it away from Zohaib. Got tempted to go big towards that extra cover, but a good catch taken by Amir Kaleem. So the first blow for Yalla Shabab Giants, the dangerous Amanat departs. Managing 28 of just 11 deliveries. Look at the strike rate, 254 with the help of 2, maximum 3/4.
Promotion on demand. We were talking about this earlier. You suggested that it would be interesting if Zikaria Islam would be promoted up the order and with the license. And that's exactly what has happened. You're a great reader of the game. Execution to perfection by Yalla Shabab Giants.
There's no need of license. He just needs to break the rules here. Play freely. Get those quick runs.
He just needs a hit and run here because he's allowed to get a hit and run.
He won't get fine. He will get fine if he misses. All he needs to do is hit.
Slog across the line and a boundary of the very first delivery. Zikaria Islam is come in some mood, and that mood is to spoil the party.
A big heave, not a proper connection, but no protection towards the deep square leg. A quick outfield, off the mark, in style. It's raining boundaries here, under the lights, here in Oman Cricket Academy. What a start, blazing start provided by the batters of Yalla Shabab Giants.
He runs and a wicket. Zikr Islam slog across the line. Protection in the deep. Will just be a single. Tell you what, the way the game has planned out, if Gayan can bowl a 6-run over, it's an achievement. And that's the kind of pressure which Yalla Shabab Giants have put on them.
Absolutely, anything under 10 at this stage will be very good over. Another one goes down. Poor shot selection, going on the back foot, some turn for Gayan. And no mistake by Shafiq Jan. Both the openers back in the hut. Gayan strikes for the second time.
Now is when I understand the reason why Gayan takes a lot of time with the bat, because he's a brilliant bowler. And that is where he's got 2 wickets in an over of Yalla Shabab Giants, the mystery spinner of Majees Titans. Hasnain, who is looking really good, is also going to be walking back to the dugout. 26 of 16 deliveries. And all of a sudden, a lot of pressure.
Everything is happening so quickly. They started off really well. Quick runs, quick wickets going down. And 2 new men, fresh legs out there in the middle. The left-hand, right-hand combination will be on display. Mujibur Ali joins Zikriya Islam. But what an over, double strike, going for just 9 runs.
I've just been a little sloppy, not following the local news. Didn't realize that 5:30 p.m. is the new time for fireworks at Oman Cricket Academy. It was always 8 p.m. but Yalla Shabab Giants are creating a fireworks of their own. 59 in the 5th over. They've lost 2 wickets, but the show is yet to continue. Mujibur starts with the dot ball. It's a good over for Gyan. 9 runs, 2 wickets. 5 overs done. 59 for the loss of 2.
So 2 dashing openers back in the hut. Now gives Rahil Habibullah to have another thought here and brings back Ajay Lal Cheta back into the attack. Width offered, another one, this time just manages to clear the short third. So he is getting those boundaries at will. Zikria off to a flying start.
Don't think they have bowling options left here. I really feel that Amir Kaleem was a better option. Ajay Lal Cheta brought into the attack, and the very first delivery, using his pace to his advantage. Zikaria Islam almost feels as if they're playing a 10-over match here. D10 it is. Inside edge. And they will rotate the strike.
So still there's a hope for Yalla Shabab Giants. What a delivery. That inside edge and clearly saving Zikria. They need to maintain to accelerate to keep up with the required run rate. And what's the batting lineup like here, Pranav? Mujibur and Zikria out there in the middle. Sanju is also in the playing 11, the likes of Jay Odedra, but these two are the big hitters. They can get those maxims and boundaries on will, but in the process they also need to make sure not to play any loose shot and give that opportunity for the opposition to make a comeback.
Tentative Mujibur, he's not been in the mix of runs, and that's where he would be worried to go all guns blazing.
Going at almost 12 runs per over, more than that. But what a comeback, thanks to Gyan, Majees Titans sending back the 2 openers of Yalla Shabab Giants.
Believe this is going to be the final pair, which is going to be trying to get those quick runs, because they still need 104 runs. It's a tough ask. Probably if they can get to 170, somewhere around the 15 over mark, they would still be in the contest. And then they would be praying that Royal Oman Stallions crushes Muscat Thunderers.
More than Royal Oman Stallion crushing Muscat Thunder, they'll be looking to halt Jatinder Singh, the man who got a double 100 in the previous encounter and 200s and a brilliant unbeaten 80 odd runs. He's having a close look. So is Samay Srivastava.
To be honest, it's been at that kind of a tournament there. It is Jatinder Singh versus the other teams more than Muscat Thunderers, because that's the kind of form he is in. Big heave in the gap. Could be a boundary, is a boundary. He could be a mathematician, Mujibur, because he's penetrated the gap to perfection.
Absolutely. It was in the slot and a poor fielding effort, I would say. At the last minute, both the fielders is not going for that extra effort, resulted in a boundary, a much needed boundary to end the over number 6. 70 for the loss of 2.
really feel that they would be looking to get probably another 60. What a shot. What an incredible shot. Wonder how he manufactured it. He has to be in the manufacturing business. What a shot, Zakaria Islam.
Dealing in boundaries, the number 8 on a roll here, adjusted quite well. Waited for the delivery to come into him, then using those wrists, goes over the deep square leg, in fact square leg and fine leg fielder. So now forcing Gayan to make few adjustments. You need to have a strong packed leg side field, because an off break bowler bowling at that line and length, the batter will take you towards that square leg region. The line should be towards that off stick.
The way Zakaria Islam is batting, irrespective of wherever the line is, it's a free hit for him. Plenty of options. The cow corner is vacant. Square leg is vacant. What an incredible strike. The long on is going to only watch it sail way past the Oman Cricket Academy. Zakaria Islam has brought his power game to the middle.
The boy from KPK playing for Yalla Shabab Giants. The Pathan power comes into play here. A bit fuller. An excellent shot. Going straight over the bowler. A massive, enormous hit for a maximum.
Where do you want the ball to be? Outside the ropes?
And they're praying. The players in the dugout as well as the coaches of Yalla Shabab Giants. They want the boundaries and the maximums, and it's raining maximums and boundaries from the blade of Zakaria this time. Goes toward the top side. Brilliant timing and placement. Fetches a boundary for Zakaria.
We asked him to bowl outside the off stump, and this is what Zakaria has done. It is a very good ball in my opinion. But Zakaria Islam, the class of Zakaria Islam, the quality of Zakaria Islam has perished. And perished in the vein for Majees Titans at the moment.
Pranab, but in the process we forgot to suggest Gayan that he needs to have a sweeper cover as well. It's not about bowling towards the top stick. You need to have a fielder in the deep towards the top side. Runs are coming thick and fast.
Look at how quickly the ball is travelling. Kafidun Nabi, playing in Majees Titans ranks as a bowler, would be praying that the captain doesn't look at him. Because if the ball comes, with him not having variations, this could be real trouble for him.
Going at 12 runs per over, and that is what needed. If they go with 12 runs per over, they can finish this business in 14.1 or 14.3 overs. And that will help Yalla Shabab Giants. Oh, under pressure. This is what happens when you go for maximum boundaries. All of a sudden you're trying to do something special. An extra has been added to the total.
7 into 12 is 84. They have 2 runs extra and they have 2 deliveries to spare. Looking for a straight shot over mid-off. Mujibur has joined the party as well. And this is trouble times of Majees Titans at the moment, because the young captain is out of thoughts, out of sorts.
This was all about the timing and the placement. Those strong wrists manages to keep it away from the reach of mid-off fielder. What a connection, what an over for Yalla Shabab Giants. Moves to 90 with the boundary.
I've seen this kind of a batting in tape ball. This is the Oman D50. And what am I witnessing here? It's a replay. No, not really. Mujibur is striking boundaries, and he is striking boundaries at will as well, joining the party with Zakaria.
So 23 runs from that over. Back-to-back boundaries to end the over number 7. Looking good is Mujibur Ali and Zakaria Islam out there in the middle. 94 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 7.
They needed to be somewhere around 12 runs per over, is what Mudassar suggested. They are scoring at 13.5 runs per over. As Shafiq Jan joins the action for Majees Titans. He's a tricky bowler, he's a quick customer. And joining in the com box is Jamil Zaidi. In the block hole and punished.
Never ever seen such a great firework from any team. Blustering opening is 10, 2 wicket down, but every batter who's coming have so much power that is not letting the bowlers to take a sigh relief from them.
The fastest team 100 is around the 16 over mark. I believe it came from IES Invincibles in this year's Oman D50. And at the moment, 7.1 overs, 98. This is not a dream, it's a reality. Though Majees Titans would want this to be a dream. What a shot, what a shot. He's being a butcher here, Zikaria Islam. Slaughtered that ball right over the bowler.
Never ever saw him playing like this. Really, it is real firework. Look at that one. Full blade of the bat over to the non-striker's head. Thanks God he is away from it. Could have been a disaster if it had been hit on it.
Butcher Zikaria Islam almost slaughtered Mujibur. And I won't be wrong in saying that because Mujibur is very lucky to be standing because that ball was travelling. Even with the helmet on, it could have been very lethal, very dangerous. Zikaria Islam, 34 of 11. 100 is up for once again over mid-on. And this is going to be just a couple. And that's the kind of impact they've made. I'm saying just a couple.
No words. We are talking about Jatinder Singh's innings, but look at the start. Yalla Shabab got blistering start. Almost 5 years they got 5 over. They have got 50. And what Hassanul Wahab has done. So has Zakaria Kramat. Look at beautiful Oman flag flying high on a Oman Cricket Academy building with the OC flag, followed by the hockey club lights as well. And we are seeing the lightning batting work from Yalla Shabab.
Yalla Shabab would be pinching themselves with the way Zikaria Islam, with the way Zoeb Amanat. Every batter came and played his role. And at the moment, just requiring 66 runs to win. Can they do it in the next 5 or 6 overs? This has gone high up in the air. Has it got the distance? Fielders running. It'll just be a couple with all that action. But everything is happening in the middle. I don't know how to explain it. But this is real slaughter.
Slaughter, butchering the bowlers, absolutely. By all these 4 batters, those who got out and these 2, especially Zakaria, what Hassanul Wahab has done and what Zakaria Karamat has done, it is something amazing.
They need 12 runs per over. 12 runs have been achieved in this over of Shafiq Jan. They still have 2 balls to spare. That is the kind of domination they have showed. Shot, cut, fielder is only once again going to be a spectator. It's a maximum from the bat of Zakaria Islam. What astonishing striking.
Short lifting delivery and equally well played by Zakaria. And it's over to the cover point, rather gully boundary for the maximum.
Welcome to the highlights of Yalla Shabab Giants and Majees Titans. No, not really. These are live visuals from the Oman Cricket Academy. What incredible striking. 112 runs in 7.5 overs. Such is the kind of dominance. 18 runs from this over of Shafiq Jan. Definitely the next over has to be bowled by Khafidun Nabi. And he would be praying he's not looked at because just 2 fielders outside the circle. You don't want to be bowling to these 2. Short. And will let that one go. They will complain. But in vain though. 8 overs done. And finally a dot ball is what we have seen. 112 on the board for the loss of 2, and Yalla Shabab Giants are making a show out of this.
It is absolute slaughtering of the bowlers at the Oman Cricket Academy ground where this D50 league is being played. Every bowler was hit for the maximum from where those technical expertise came to those batters who came from Yalla Shabab. Hassanul Wahab, who played brilliant in the last match, got 70. But today he looks to be a different batter. So as Zohir Karamat.
Ajay Lal Cheta has been brought into the attack. They're going to get a couple as deep mid-wicket covers it up and keeps it down to 2. And really, the way these two are playing, 2 runs, 1 run are really good deliveries. On other days, we are complaining that the bowler is leaking runs. Today, the bowler is bowling a tight spell. He's just giving 1 and 2.
Surprising why Amir Khalil has withdrawn himself. He's the one beautifully bowled. He's the one who didn't give too much runs in 2 overs. But I don't know how comes he withdrawn himself from the bowling and brought other bowlers and paid the price.
Ajay Lal Cheta sliding down the leg, fortunate for it not being 5 wides. Amir Khalil has been the most economical. You're absolutely right. 7.5 is his economy. 2 overs to 15 runs. And an economy of 7.5 is great bowling in this game of 50 over cricket. Wonderful striking on this occasion from the bat of Mujibur. A slog sweep. Ajay Lal Cheta might not have seen many of those.
Whoever comes today to bowl these 2 batters, they cannot stop them playing their shot. Look at that. 1 knee down over the mid-wicket to the maximum.
The way these two are batting at the moment, they would wrap up many people's careers. And no exaggeration, this is pure dominance from the quality, from the likes of Yalla Shabab Giants at the moment.
The manager is enjoying seeing this firework from his players. Absolutely outstanding batting. Pulled over to the wider mid-on. The fielder is there. Well, they get 2 runs. 1 run rather.
Zikaria Islam indicating to Mujibur, you're playing way too slow, my friend. 10 balls, 22 runs. This is not good enough. You need to be striking at 300. And that's exactly what Zikaria is doing. Just shade below 300. What can you say about this kind of a slaughter, butcher? Heave across the line. Fielder in the deep, Kafidun Nabi gets the highlight. And it's just a single.
Unforgettable. Perhaps one of the best time in the history of Oman cricket. We have seen such blistering, butchering and slaughtering knock from these batters from Yalla Shabab. Broke all the earlier records.
Just 11 runs of this over. And another slog sweep. Fielder in position. Will hold on to that one. Believe it is Abbas. Takes a sigh of relief. Ajay Lal Cheta. 11 runs and a wicket in this over.
Finally he got a wicket. But straight into the hands of deep mid-wicket. So wicket number 3. But the job has been done by the number 1, number 2, 3 batters for them. The remaining batters also would like to come with the same fashion. 22 Mujibur of 11 deliveries. Wicket number 3 for Yalla Shabab. And in comes Gautam Sagar.
Kafidun Nabi starts with a dot ball. One of those bowlers who doesn't have a lot of variations, but bowls a very tight line.
But this man looks to be blistering batting. 17 deliveries coming down the wicket. Not properly hold it out to the deep mid wicket for the single. 18 runs. How many required for the chasing the net run rate for that? Any idea?
Not really sure on that one. They're way far behind on net run rate and probably, in my opinion, somewhere around the 12 over mark, 13 over mark. 13 over mark is much more realistic. If they can get it in the next 4 overs, 47 is what they needed at the start of the over. We'll go for a quick one here. So just 2 runs of first 3 deliveries. This is good bowling from Kafidun Nabi.
Well, Gautam is doing the right thing. He sees that man is in absolutely brilliant form. 18 deliveries, 46 runs. That's a good technique. Bowl away from the batter. Go for the single. So far, good over from Kafid.
Absolutely. Just 3 runs from 4 deliveries. And that's where I feel he's done the job. If he can keep these 2 deliveries down. Big appeal and the finger has been raised. Kafidun Nabi has got the back of Sagar Gautam. Just 1 run for Sagar Gautam as he's walking back to the dugout.
Straighter one right in front of the wickets, and after some thinking it has been given out. So wicket number 4. But match this still looks to be in the favour of Yalla Shabab.
Gautam walks back to the dugout. Just 1 of 2 deliveries for him. They're still in the hunt. It's a game in the balance, in my opinion. They still need 47 runs. They have probably 5 or 6 wickets. And that's where they're playing some free-flowing cricket here. Probably one of the quickest in town. Sanju, who's better known as Super Sanju. He has wings. Probably skates to his shoes. Not really sure. But he's really quick. Kafidun Nabi, 3 runs and a wicket.
Wide spread field from the offside. Possibly the last ball of the first power play. And he came straight, tried to hammer it through extra cover. A very good over from Kafid. Given away only 3 runs. He got a wicket. 126 for 4. Over number 10 gone. Ajay Lalchita will continue his 4th over. I am sure each and every player of Titans must be thinking how to get this man out, whose name is Zakaria.
Certainly has to be one of the fastest 50 if he gets there. Probably the fastest. Brilliant delivery from Ajay Lalcheta. 47 and 20 deliveries at the moment. What more can we witness here? 200 centuries to start off. 5 wickets haul. Slog, heave. There is protection in the deep, and it will only be a single. But everything from the bat of Zakaria is flying, and flying very quickly.
Some quick bring the Titans back, but there's still a long way to go. The man they're looking for is Zakaria. 48 of just 21 deliveries with maximums and boundaries. Blistering knock from him. I haven't seen him playing like this in the early matches, though he got chance to bat on but couldn't score much.
Wonder what is happening. Despite the attack, 6 fielders inside the circle. Dancing down the track. Had to be having some extra protection in the deep, especially because Yalla Shabab is looking to go all guns blazing. Now they have 5 fielders inside the circle against Zakaria. Drill down the ground for a single.
At least we haven't seen any maximum in the last couple of deliveries. Otherwise, every second delivery we are watching it going to the maximum when Zakaria was there.
Big heave, inside edge. Should be a couple. Sanju is one of the quickest in the local circuit.
Very good over from Majees Al-Cheta. Bearing apart the first over, he got more than 11 runs, and then again he has got about 13, 12 runs in that over. Now it come back. The most experienced left arm spinner.
Has to be Amir Kaleem from the other end. What a shot, what an incredible strike. Sanju Sajeev, the super Sanju. He is sailing and he is making Yalla Shabab Giants to stay in the dugout.
What a blistering hit right from the meat of the bat over to the academy building. More than 80 meters. The song is continue from Yalla Shabab. End of over number 11. 137 for 4. Yalla Shabab. Nightmare for the bowlers. How to bowl these two batters, especially Zakaria and now Sanju, to stop them slaughtering the bowling of the Titans bowlers.
Kafid. Shot. And what a knock. This is one of those standout knocks for Zakaria Islam. He's been the standout player. 23 balls, 50 runs for Zakaria Islam. What a player. Came when Yalla Shabab Giants was on all sorts of trouble. And he's rescued them almost halfway through. Still some job to be done, but I believe the job is almost done.
Well, if all those opening batters had opened the gates for Yalla Shabab, upcoming batters come and play their natural game. Hassanul Wahab onto the back foot this time, played it out to the sweeper.
There's so much talking about Zakaria Islam. Sanju Sajeev, 10 runs of 5 balls. Has done well in his own capacity. Dancing down the track, not able to reach to the pitch of the ball. Will be a rare dot ball for Zakaria Islam. What incredible striking from Zakaria Islam. Fielder will put in the chase and it's only going to be in vain because this is inside out. Over covers. Wonder what he is doing at number 7, number 8.
Look at that one over the extra cover. He's plugging the gaps with his blistering boundaries and maximum Zakaria. What a magnificent knock. 54 of just 25 deliveries. And at the time when the team was looking such a blistering start by their openers, so everyone, right from the batter number 1 to number 4, did their job.
Requiring just 27 runs to win. Really feel that every ball is going to be a free hit for Zakaria Islam. He's calculating things in terms of boundaries. 5 maximums and the team is home. Power shot, deep mid wicket, and only a single.
Job done by the top order of Yalla Shabab. But it's still long way for the coveted final of this thrilling D50. Over to the extra cover. 4 runs.
Boundaries leaking at will, and this is why Kafid is proving to be a very simple bowler, because he turns the ball in only one direction. And at the moment, the opponent's finding it really easy and making the things happen at the moment. 148 on the board already for the loss of 4. Just 12 overs into the game. And what a run chase are we witnessing here.
Joining at the right time. Mudassir, have you ever seen such powerful firework from any of the team except the one we have seen from Jatinder's bat?
This is completely different ball game, and this is the first time we are witnessing such a dramatic chase here. A blistering 50 from Zakaria. Lal Chetta will continue, trying to heave it big. They are going for that strong push for the net run rate. It's not about the win, it's all about in how many overs are they going to chase down this target of 170.
Pulled over the short mid wicket fielder, and that's going to be 2 runs for that.
So many records going down. The fastest teams, 150 comes in just 12.2 overs, 151 on board, still 19 needed. What a game of cricket we are witnessing, Jamil Bhai. What a tournament.
What a tournament, to be honest. Correctly you have said. Seen centuries, double centuries, fifers, and now this blistering chase from Yalla Shabab. Got the bottom edge of the bat toward the 5-leg boundary. Runs are coming in each and every ball.
Bold and brave. And fortune favors the brave. Thick inside edge, going past that leg stick, 4 runs. Another 15 needed. What a knock from Sanju. A cameo at the right time where 2-3 quick wickets going down. He came in. He took that pressure off from Zakaria, who is batting beautifully on 56 of 27 balls. 51 runs given away by Ajay Lal Chetta in just 4.3 overs.
More to come on the back foot. Cracks it by Zakaria through the cover point boundary. 4 runs. How you can stop this man by hitting boundaries?
A clever manipulation of the field, going back deep into the crease, using those wrists, finds the gap, and top of that finds the boundary. Sanju Sajeev, scintillating batting effort from the young lad, another boy who got an opportunity. Now he making a difference with the bat. Just 11 needed, couple of hits away from securing a thumping victory here.
Absolutely spot on. Thumping, yes, of course. What a knock we have seen from those batters. Coming down the wicket. This time over the extra cover boundary, but the fielder is there. Finally got 2 runs.
Who had thought at the start of this game that this will be entertainment under the lights? They are trying to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. The slightest chance, but they are trying to make use of that.
They are trying their best. Once again coming down the wicket over the head of the cover, but they will get only 2 runs.
So they move into 163, move to 163 for the loss of 4 at the end of over number 13. Sanju on 28, Zikri on 56, Lal Cheta going for plenty of runs.
I'm sure those who are watching here and those who are viewing our transmission must be happy to see such blistering knock, butchering for the bowlers, slaughtering of the bowlers from the Yalla Shabab batters. Kafid onto the onside, this time flicked away beautifully. But one more run. 164, just a maximum away in almost 13.1 over. Still a couple of deliveries to go in this over.
Now 1 hit away. Kafid, he bowled quite well. Goes inside out, and with that maximum they seal the deal. What a win. An emphatic victory for Yalla Shabab Giants, 170 for the loss of 4 in just 13.2 overs. An unbelievable scenes here. What a hit from the young lad.
Absolutely stunning. Going toward the off all leg side, hammered over to the extra for the maximum one. And that is the thumping, as you correctly said, emphatic win for Yalla Shabab. And I am sure the manager is calculating from where on we go to the next tomorrow's match between Thunders and the Titans, rather Thunders and the Stallions, calculating the run rate. What a brilliant win for Yalla Shabab.
An incredible chase down we have witnessed under the lights, thanks to an brilliant 50 under pressure by Zikriya Islam. And with that emphatic win, they have managed to keep their net run rate in check, and also they have kept their hopes alive. But it all comes to the calculation. We'll have that calculation in few minutes. But I think they did the right move by sending Zikri at the top of the order, and he made the difference with the blade.
Absolutely. He was not getting runs from last couple of matches, but today the time was for him to come, and when he been asked to do, he did the job for their team. Absolutely fantastic half century from him.
And this is why it's called such a beautiful game. Twists and turns throughout this tournament we have witnessed. Teams going up, coming down, fighting back, hanging on. The likes of Yalla Shabab Giants and Muscat Thunders. Now it will be a must-win encounter for them tomorrow against Royal Oman Stallions. And it's just 6:25 p.m. here, and we have finished the business in the match number 14 of this tournament. Yalla Shabab Giants, they came out to chase this target of 170 with a mission on to get the score as quickly as possible, and with a blistering start to Zohaib and Hassan provided 28 for Zohaib, 26 for Hasnan ul Wahab, and that promotion doing wonders. Zikra Islam unbeaten of 57, quick 22 for Mujibur Ali. The only batter who missed is Gautam Sagar, managing just a single, but Sanju Sajeev, what a night for this young lad. 34 unbeaten in quick time of 12 deliveries, remained unbeaten. Just a couple of extras. It was all about raining huge maximum and boundaries.
Absolutely spot on, yes. Raining of maximum and boundaries, correctly said by Mudassir. And we'll have to see, just apart from Gayan, who got 2 wickets, every bowler has crossed except Ajay Lal Cheta, 1 for 59. Only Gayan has bowled superbly, 2 for 33 of his 2 overs. It is 1 for Kafi, 21 overs. And what else you can have from those batters. They really destroyed the bowling of Majees Titans.
Let's see the highlights of this run chase. It was runs galore in the second innings. The likes of Wahab and Amanat, they came out all guns blazing, taking on the bowlers. They got to a 50, the team 50 in just 4 overs.
Absolutely. Look at that one, just from the meat of the bat, maximums. And as you correctly said, 5 overs, 50 runs. Look at that one. Every ball they play, every shot they hit, except to the couple of wickets come from Gyan. Otherwise, it will be all bad fielders looking where the ball is going.
Then came in Zakaria Islam. What a knock he has played, delivering at the right time for his team. The trust was put in by the management and he responded quite nicely. Mujibur Ali also got a couple of maximum because before he was held at deep mid wicket by the fielder. Then Gautam Sagar came in, an early exit for Sagar. That was the final wicket going down for Yalla Shabab, because then came in the young lad Super Sanju getting a maximum at will.
He did not stop. Look at that one over the extra cover. That was the best one over the point boundary. And this is onto the back foot. 4 runs. Look at that. This is the final stage of Sab's innings. Maximum 6. And victory has come for Yalla Shabab.
Under the lights, the stars of Yalla Shabab Giants shining brightly. And let's talk about match summary. Majees Titans were asked to post a total. They started off really well, but the flurry of wickets going down in the middle overs had their own problem. The likes of Usama Akhil, the rescue ranger with 64, playing his first game in this Oman D50, batted beautifully. Gayan Vikramas and Abdul Rauf got a start, but were not able to convert those starts into a big score, and they managed 169 for the loss of 10 in just 41.5 overs. Extraordinary piece of bowling by the young leggy Sai Shiv Narayana, doing justice with the ball. 5 wickets in his critique, a couple of wickets going down for Jay Odedra and Mohit Patel. And when the chase started, it was all about firecrackers. We were expecting firecrackers at 8 p.m. here in Muscat, but it all started early here in Oman Cricket Academy. The likes of Zakaria Islam remained unbeaten on 57. Brilliant batting by Sanju Sajib, scoring 34. But the foundation was laid by Zohaib Amanat and his partner Wahabul Hassan, who got that brilliant 28 quick in no time and 24 for Wahab. At the end, they chased down this target of 170 in just 13.2 overs and strengthening their case to move into the final by bettering their net run rate. Gayan Vikrama getting a couple of wickets, a wicket each for Kafid Unnabi and Ajay Lal Cheta. But at the end, Yalla Shabab victorious in match number 14, winning this game by 6 wickets in hand. A true champion team. They have provided an entertainment throughout this evening. And just the right time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll go to the post-match presentation with Pranav Mehta.